Adventures in time and space, told in future tense. Dimension. The National Broadcasting Company, in cooperation with Street and Smith, publishers of astounding science fiction, bring you Dimension X.
This is the story of the second expedition to the planet of Landro. I am recording it for any future expeditions which might land on this God-forsaken sphere, in the hope that they may learn from our tragic example. As I write, there are 2 of us left. 2 out of an original complement of 180 men. One of us, myself, will be dead in less than 27 minutes. As for the other, heaven have mercy on him. This is how it happened. On June 3rd, 1997, less than 2 months ago, the last of our supply ships blasted off Landro, headed for Earth.
Well, there she goes. Like a big-bottomed bird, huh?
Like to be aboard her, Battiers?
Me? Listen, Captain, I've been kicking around with you from one planet to another for so long now, they're all getting to be the same.
Not this one, Battiers, not Landro.
No, maybe you're right there. I ain't never been on one like this. It's a cemetery, that's what it is, a big, cold cemetery. Them empty cities, that's what does it. Sitting there like they was tombs.
Battiers, you're getting to be a poet in your old age.
I ain't so poetic I didn't remember to swipe a bottle of Irish off that supply ship.
What?
Right here.
You know, Brady, if you weren't the best all-around cook and troubleshooter I ever shipped, I'd court-martial you.
Well, since I ain't being court-martialed, how about we should open this Irish hair tonic after supper tonight, right?
Right. We walked back to the cluster of plastic huts we call the base. It was beginning to freeze up, and that purplish glow had settled across the planet. Yes, it was like a cemetery, all right. A cemetery of dead cities. We walked past one of them, a huge plastic dome with tall, graceful buildings, atomic power systems, vacuum conveyors. All perfect, all deserted, all ominous. How had it happened? Nobody knew for sure. But the best guess was that the plague had frightened the original inhabitants of the planet so that they had piled into rocket ships and headed for some distant planet. I often wondered why a civilization so advanced as Landro could not find a serum to beat the plague. Well, maybe the Aborigines back in the hills knew the answer. Those strange, ugly little people who had taken to the caves the day we landed. All we knew of them was what we found in the anthropological report of the expedition which preceded ours, and an occasional glimpse by someone on a hunting patrol. When I reached my shack, Morgan, the expedition surgeon, was waiting for me. He was sweating like a pig, and it wasn't the heat because my shack was as cold as a grave.
Good evening, Captain Morgan.
Well, what brings you here?
It's
Doctor?
a matter of the serum, sir.
What about the serum?
It's just that, well, it's no good.
No good?
It's too cold. 10 years too cold.
Didn't you examine it?
Yes, I did, but, well, my eyesight has been failing lately.
Well, are you aware, Doctor, that the last supply ship has returned to Earth? Do you know we'll have no more contact for 2 years?
Well, I must have misread the label, sir.
Dr. Morgan, just how long do you give us?
Well, the present immunity will last a week or so, and then it's just a question of time until someone picks up the plague. After that,
a month. 2 months at most. Do you have any thoughts as to how we might save ourselves?
No, sir, I'm afraid not.
What about the natives? They don't die from the plague.
They must have a treatment for it. If they didn't, there would be no natives.
Would you be willing to go on an expedition to the hills to find out?
Right now, Captain, I'd be willing to do anything. Absolutely anything. I'm truly sorry, sir.
You're sorry. Dr. Morgan, would you mind telling me how it feels to murder 180 men? 181? including yourself. I did a lot of thinking after Dr. Morgan left my hut. It was still unreal for me. After all, the planning of an expedition was no simple thing. You put into it the results of years of training and experience. Every man on my crew was handpicked for his skill. And yet a simple thing like a myopic surgeon misreading a label could blast the whole thing. Yes, it was a shame. I did the only thing I could think of. I yelled for Batty-Ears Brady. Brady, get your carcass in here and hurry it up.
Okay. What's up?
Sit down, Batty-Ears.
You got trouble, Ira?
We got trouble.
What?
The serum's no good.
What?
Morgan forgot to check it. It's 10 years too old.
Holy jumping snails. You're going to court-martial?
Well, it wouldn't do much good. We'll all be dead pretty soon unless somebody figures something out.
Why did they send these civilians with us?
Well, it was a mistake. Anybody can make a mistake, only this was a big one.
Ira, what are you going to do?
Well, there's only one chance. One chance in 10 million.
What?
The natives.
Them cave rats, what good can they do us?
They don't get the plague.
So?
So maybe they know a cure.
Oh, listen, those gimpos don't know nothing. Take it from me.
It's the only chance.
Okay, let's get a few of them and beat it at them.
That's why you're here.
Shoot.
How'd you like to come along on a little expedition up to the cave country?
That's a good way to die young.
We die young anyway.
Okay, what's the pitch?
Now, we don't dare let the rest of the camp know. It would knock our morale to pieces.
Who's going?
You, me, the doctor, and Faulkner.
Faulkner? Listen, Ira, he's worse than the doctor.
Well, I know he isn't exactly the man for a hunting trip, but he knows more about the native culture than anybody here. Now, he's the only one who's completely familiar with the records of the first expedition.
Okay, so it's me, you, the doc, and Faulkner. When do we start?
Tonight, in half an hour. Now, we should reach the cave country by tomorrow. With luck, we'll be able to find natives before night.
And then the fun starts. You know, Ira, them gimpos don't exactly love us.
Nobody loves us, Batty-Ears. That's one of the great paradoxes about this job. We come here to help them, to civilize them so they can live like human beings instead of pack rats, and they run off to the hills and hide from us. Like we had to... I almost said plague. Okay, Batty-Ears, get the doc and Faulkner. Benny Faulkner's body was small and consumptive. But he had a good brain. He was the best anthropologist the Interplanet Institute could recommend. He and Dr. Morgan were the only two civilians on the expedition. The rest of us were all Army or Space Patrol. And we hadn't been marching very long before Benny's frail constitution began to show signs of wear and tear.
What's the matter, Benny?
It's nothing. Just the dust. I'm allergic to dust.
You hear that, Ira? He's allergic to dust. We better call off the expedition, huh?
Easy, Batty-Ears.
Yes, sir.
You want to rest a while, Faulkner?
It's okay. I can make it.
Well, we should be in the cave country in an hour or so. It'll be daybreak then, and the going will be easier. How about you, Doctor?
I'll make it.
Okay. Let's go.
Ira,
What is it?
don't look now, but very slowly turn your eyes to the right and look behind that big yellow rock.
Okay.
You see anything?
No.
Keep looking. Don't stop walking or let on.
Okay.
There.
Look like a shadow or something.
It's one of them gimpos. He's been following us now for almost an hour, dodging in and out behind rocks. I think there's more of them, too, but I couldn't swear.
Well, anyway, they know we're coming. That's for sure.
What do you think? Should we bring one in?
Not yet. We don't know how many of them there are. Just pretend you don't see them. And above all, tell the others to show no signs of fear. There's nothing will start these simple-minded cavemen like fear. That was it. The manual said under no circumstances shall a member of the patrol display fear before a native. The dignity of the Earthman must be preserved at all costs. Walk erect, be firm but just, and do not allow the native to feel he is your superior. It was a good rule, And it always worked. Now, just before dawn, we reached the cave country. We were tired and hungry, and we stopped to cook some food and rest. Everything was quiet. There was no sign of the Gimpo, as Bat Ears called him, until...
Hey, get in there, you sneaky little man. Come on, boy, break these shoulders.
What's the trouble?
Look at me, Ira. They caught me one of these Gimpos sneaking around outside the tent. He almost slit my throat with one of those stone knives he did. Yeah.
Bring him into the light of the fire where we can get a look.
Yeah, right.
Faulkner.
Yes, sir?
Try to establish some communication.
All right, get it.
Look out. Now, no need to knock him down, Bat Ears.
That's the only language they understand.
Faulkner, see if you can reach him.
Okay, Captain. I'll need a drum of some sort.
A what?
Well, I find they communicate with one another through a very primitive kind of vibration of the tongue. Now, the closest I can come is a series of drum beats, a sort of a Morse code. The psychologist on the first expedition had it worked out before he was killed by the plague. I've studied his notes, and I think it'll work.
You mean these animals can talk to one another?
I believe they can. At any rate, we'll have a chance to find out. Do we have something I can use for a drum?
Oh, here. Take my helmet.
Thank you, Doctor. Now, I'll tap it 4 times. That's a greeting of some sort.
Oh, just a moment.
Yes, sir?
I don't want you treating this fellow like an equal. Don't give him the idea that we're desperate. Once they sense that, we're lost.
All right. Here we go. Now I'll give him the helmet. Good. He seems to understand. What shall I ask him, sir?
Now, first, tell him we come in peace. Reassure him that we don't wish to hurt him or his people.
I'll try. He seems to understand. He wants to answer.
Well?
He says, others like you came to Landro.
He must mean the first expedition. Go on. I want you to lead around to the subject of the plague gradually. Don't let on that we're desperate.
I'll do my best, sir.
It's a strange sight. On one side of the helmet crouched little Benny Faulkner. Across from him crouched the Landrian, a humpbacked gray little creature with an enormous head and those soft lavender eyes. I'm setting forth in this narrative the transcript of their conversation as Benny Faulkner later transcribed it from the best of his memory. Faulkner, we come as friends. Native. Why? Faulkner, we will help you to rebuild your cities and make your machines work again.
Why?
We want to help you to enjoy the benefits of the great culture which once thrived on Landro.
Why?
Because we want to help you.
If we ask you not to help us, will you go away?
We stay for your own good. We have helped many others on other planets.
How?
We teach them a better way to live. Their way of life was better than your way.
Have you tried our way?
Why were your cities abandoned? Was it the plague?
Yes.
Do you still fear the plague?
Yes.
Do any of your people become afflicted?
Some.
How do you treat them? How do you keep the plague from spreading? Do you have a cure? How can we find a cure for the plague?
Go among my people.
Will we find the answer among your people?
My people have the answer.
Will you tell me the answer?
Go among my people.
The drum beats ended. As far as the Landrian was concerned, the conversation was ended. He rose to go, and Faulkner stepped from his path. But Brady was there to ensure the bet.
Hold on there, bucko. You ain't going no place.
Don't maltreat him, Brady. What'd he say, Benny?
He says his people have the answer.
What do you think?
Well, there may be some truth in it. He says some of his people still get the plague.
That must mean it isn't a question of immunity. They must have a cure.
Well, he wasn't clear on that, Doctor.
Then they must have a vaccine to keep it from spreading.
Does he know?
Evidently not.
I could beat it out of him.
I don't think he's lying.
Well, that leaves it up to us. Now, the first level of caves are on top of that cliff about a mile ahead.
It's a trap. I'll bet my last dollar on it.
Maybe not. We'll have to risk it.
Now, wait.
Yes, Doctor.
Let me go. I got you all into this.
How will you talk?
Well, Benny here can give me enough of the code so I can ask the big question.
All right, Doctor. We'll wait at the foot of the cliff. Now, you go on ahead. If you aren't back down in 3 hours, we'll come up after you.
What about the gimpo we've got?
Now, we'll hold him as a hostage to ensure the doctor's safety.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if the doc comes back, all right. We'll let him go. Your job, that is.
A pleasure.
Don't kick him.
Natch. But if he gives me any trouble, I'll take a shovel to his bottom. You can count on that.
It took Dr. Morgan about an hour to pick his way up the side of the cliff to the first of the openings where the Landrians lived. He waved to us before he entered the mouth of the cave. And we waved back. Then we settled down to wait. It was a long, long wait.
8 o'clock. He's been up there more than 3 hours, Ira.
We'll give him a little more time.
It's getting colder.
Now keep the fire going.
You think we'd have heard something by now? If that was going to knock him off, I mean.
Oh, not necessarily. Wait. Look. Up on the cliff.
That's the doctor.
What's he running for?
I don't know.
He looks scared.
Crazy fool. If he don't look
Hey,
out...
Doctor! Dr. Morgan, look out! Look out! We found him at the foot of the cliff, crumpled and broken. We never knew why he had thrown himself off. Scrawled across the pad he had taken with him, on which to make notes concerning the answer, was a single word. The word was courtesy. The expedition was a failure. Okay, that's it. I have to head back for camp and just wait and pray.
Not just yet, Ira. Okay?
What's on your mind, Battier?
If it's all the same to you, I'd like to take the gimpo here out behind the rocks and have a talk with him. Okay, Ira?
What do you think you'll accomplish?
I don't know. Just a quiet little talk.
No violence.
No violence. Just a real, earnest type conversation. Okay, Ira?
It was one of those decisions the commanding officer dreads. 180 lives against the chance that Battiers could persuade the little gray man to give an answer he might not even know. I nodded, and Battiers took the little native off behind an outcropping of rock. He was back in 15 minutes, dripping with sweat. Well?
Let's go, Ira.
Nothing, huh?
But nothing.
Is he,
Yeah, they ain't made very good, those little gray people. They come apart too easy. So, let's go, Ira.
All right. Hey, Benny. Hey, Benny. What is...
I feel kind of sick all of a sudden.
He's got a weak stomach. Dust allergy.
Hey, wait a minute. What is it, Benny?
The back of my head. Dull kind of pain.
Stick out your tongue. Give him a hand, Battiers. We've got to get him back to camp.
What is it?
I'm not sure. But that blackness on the tongue and the headache, it could be the plague. By the time we got Benny Faulkner back to camp, he had the red spots on his body. And then the fever began to rage. It was a plague, no mistake about it. Before morning, Collins, the supply sergeant, had it. Then it was Peabody. After that, the men went down like 10 pins. They screamed and moaned. And then they died. Come. Hello, Battiers.
Ira?
Have a drink. It's the last of the cough medicine.
Yeah. Tired. Oh, man, I've never been so tired.
What's the count?
We lost 6 more today.
6. That makes 29 dead. 29 in less than a week.
It's them stinking natives. They put the whammy on it.
Now, I take it easy.
Easy. I'd like to take a machine gun up to them hills and knock off the whole bunch of them.
How's Benny?
Now, that's the funny thing. I went into his tent this morning figuring sure he'd be dead by now. Instead, I see his fever is down a couple of points.
That's amazing. Usually gets him in a matter of days. Faulkner's been hanging on for weeks now. Well, keep an eye on him. It was a nightmare of eternity after that. A ceaseless round of caring for the stricken, of helping with the graves, of writing in the book the names of those who died. Sleep came in snatches or when we were so exhausted we couldn't stand. Then one morning, Bad Ears Brady dragged himself into my shack. Sit down, Bad. What's it count?
6 left. We buried the chaplain today. You got a cigarette?
Yeah, sure. How's Faulkner?
I don't get it.
Still alive?
He's getting better. He's sitting up.
Holy mackerel.
Ah, this is a good cigarette.
Well, like any other.
No, this one's different, Ira. It's my last.
What do you mean?
Take a look at my tongue, Ira. See? Little black spots.
Somehow, I managed to get him into bed. He was already raving when I gave him the last of the morphine. It was incredible. Big, brawling Bad Ears Brady, a tower of strength, lying sick and whimpering on a cot. I went out on the moors to think. The sun was a dull red glow. Cold breeze whipped up. The planet of Landro was an emptiness. I thought about Bad Ears and Dr. Morgan and Benny Faulkner. Why should Faulkner, of all of us, recover from the plague from which no man recovered? I turned and went back to see Benny Faulkner.
Hello, Captain.
Hello, Benny. How are you?
It's good. Got up and walked a couple of steps today. How goes it?
Brady's down.
Oh.
Listen, Benny. There must be some reason why you survived the virus.
Well, how about you? Why didn't you ever even get it?
I give it time.
What can I do?
I want you to tell me everything you know about yourself, everything you can remember.
But why?
Because somewhere in your makeup is some little thing that makes the difference. At least I can leave a record for any future expedition that comes to Landro. Okay?
Okay, Captain Warren. Where do you want me to start?
At the beginning. Now, I'm going to take notes.
Well, I was born on the 2nd of July in 1971. My parents were ordinary people. My father was everything I can remember. For 3 days now, you've questioned me.
All right. Now take it from where the natives started to walk away. You stepped out of his path and Brady grabbed him.
Okay, so I stepped out of his path.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Why did you step out of his path?
Well, why not? Courtesy, that's why. What's the matter?
Courtesy. Funny. That's the word that Dr. Morgan had written in his notebook.
Well, I don't see...
I don't either. Hey, tell me, why should you want to be courteous to a native?
Why not?
What about maintaining your own dignity?
Are you talking about dignity or arrogance? Look, I don't get this at all, Captain.
You're familiar with the records left by the first expedition, Benny. What happened with the natives?
Well, the natives were friendly enough at first, but after a while, they went back to the caves.
And when we got here, they wouldn't come near us, right?
Right.
Yet we came to help them.
So what?
So maybe this, Benny. Maybe we were all wet in our deductions. Maybe those cities weren't deserted centuries ago after all. Maybe these little people up in the caves are the same people who used to live in those cities.
Well, why should they leave?
Well, maybe they found out the big cities weren't the answer. Maybe they found out that civilization doesn't necessarily bring happiness. So they just packed up and left. Returned to the simple life.
That doesn't make sense. You're forgetting the plague.
Benny, what is the plague?
Well, I don't know.
I think the plague was nothing more than what we know as greed and arrogance.
Captain, you're going off your rocker.
I think maybe we were in line to die of it, even if the serum had been good.
Well, it violates all the laws of Earth.
We aren't on Earth. We're on Landro. A planet a million light years from home. Now, why are we trying to take these primitive, happy people and make them like ourselves? Why are we trying to mold them to convince them that they belong in cities, that they should be building better can openers instead of just enjoying human relationships? Why, Benny? If that isn't sheer, stupid, crazy arrogance, my name isn't Ira Warren. The other four went that night. 3 days later, that is, Brady died. In his delirium, he was howling about how if he could just get his hands on one of those stinking natives, he'd wring the answer out of him. After I buried him, I went back to Benny Faulkner's tent. Faulkner was getting out of bed as I entered.
How's he, Captain?
I just buried him.
Holy Mother in heaven. That means 2 of us. 2 out of 180.
Not 2. Just 1.
Oh, but you're all right.
I have a headache. I'm beginning to sweat a little, too.
Well, can I help you any?
No, I think I'll go back to my shack and finish writing the report.
Well, maybe it isn't the plague.
No, Benny, I've seen it too many times to kid myself about it.
Look, Captain, you don't believe that junk about courtesy, do you? I mean that stuff you were talking about the other night? That's a lot of nonsense. You must know that. Holy mackerel, Captain. You can't believe it. You can't.
Good night, Benny. I think I'd like to be alone for a while.
Okay. Good night, Captain Warren.
I'm turning it over to Benny Faulkner in the hopes that he will be able to transmit it to any other expedition commander who contemplates exploring the planet of Landrum. The fever is beginning to mount now. My hands tremble as I write. The end should not be far off. You see, I didn't have a chance. I stepped out of no paths.
You have just heard another adventure into the unknown world of the future. The world of Dimension X. We are just beginning to discover how boundless our universe really is. And yet, what would it be like to live in a world no larger, say, than a single gigantic rocket ship? You'll find out more about it on Dimension X next week when we present Robert Heinlein's Universe.
Dimension X is presented each week by the National Broadcasting Company in cooperation with Street & Smith, publishers of the magazine Astounding Science Fiction. Today, Dimension X has presented Courtesy from the current issue of Astounding Science Fiction. It was written for radio by George Lefferts from the story by Clifford Simak. Featured in the cast were Lawson Zerbe as Captain Warren, Bill Zuckert as Battiers Brady, and Bill Gray as Benny Faulkner. Your host was Norman Rose. Music by Albert Berman. Dimension X is produced by William Welch and directed by Fred Way.
Check, check, testing. 1, 2, 3. Ah, fuck it. Let's do this shit. Hey, I'm here, people. Let's do this shit, huh? Hey, how's it going?
What's up? What's up, people?
It's Old Time Radio Wednesday. Did you know that? Did you know that it's Old Time Radio Wednesday, boys and girls? Did you know that? You better know it. Good morning, James. How you doing there, dude? I'm just waking up. Yeah, right. I've been up for hours. But I'm still just waking up. I haven't had coffee yet. That's why I'm still waking up. But here it is. Here's my coffee. What are you doing over there? Over there on the east coasted area there. What's going on? I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, Animal, these Nazis ain't kosher. You could say that again. I'm telling you, Animal, these... I said you could say that again. It doesn't mean you have to repeat it. What movie is that from? I'm doing all right. Chilling out, thinking about music, thinking about more songs to play, thinking about taking a drink off this cup of coffee. Getting ready for Halloween. I hope you'll stop by Halloween night. We're starting at 6 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. So that'd be like 9 o'clock over there. You gotta stop by and check it out. We're gonna do some stuff. Yeah. This is great. This is Wednesday. That means that I'll be going down into the desert today. Do that trip to university with my daughter. It's the second class day of the week for her. Mondays and Wednesdays are what we do down there. An hour and 15 minutes in class. That's an hour and 15 minutes in class. We're usually there a couple of hours. I get her there early, and then kind of show up when she's ready. But it's pretty cool. I haven't really done anything sitting down. I was tempted to bring my guitar and sit and practice some of these songs, but it seems like morning time and evening time are when I do my practicing here in the morning on the show. Hence the live music here. Live music. Totally. What are we talking about today? What is going on out there in the world? I don't know. What is it? Breaking news. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Which is perfect for me because I don't want to know. I really don't want to know. Jamaica is getting pounded. Yeah. Oh, Hurricane Melissa. I know Hurricane Melissa. She's a girl I went to the Renaissance Fair with. Melissa. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, that sucks, man. I'm kind of anxious to see what the bureaucratic America, what is their response going to be to this? What will the government's response be to this, right? We've already seen a few mishaps where storms and hurricanes just devastate islands, and yeah, they kind of hump the bunk. Yeah. Yeah, here's breaking news. The government humps the bunk. No. Not a chance, dude. But I got some new songs. I only had time last night to print out 4. But I printed out 4 songs. These are songs, the 2 of these songs are my own Searchin' and Charlie Brown by the Coasters. I found those because I used to listen to a lot of the Coasters as a kid. Friend of the Devil and Werewolves of London. Werewolves. I think Lucy shot that one at me, or maybe it was Susie. I know it was a couple of days ago somebody mentioned that one. I've lived through 5 major hurricanes here in 23 years. Mm-hmm. Are you talking about presidents? Shut up. I hear you, man. Storms can be... We've had a few rough storms here in California. I've had some storms that have been crazy devastating out here. I had them. I planned them. I executed them. They were my storms. Yeah, the 3 storms. Yeah. 3 storms. Capo looks like a big roach clip. I just want to put a big fat Cheech and Chong joint here. Yeah. You know? That would be so cool. That'd be totally cool. I don't know what the hell's going on this morning. Let's see. WW. He probably got drunk last night to cure his hangover, so he's probably going to be here late. He's usually here late anyway. Lucy Lennon. I call her Lucy Lemon. She was here yesterday as well with WW. It was fun. We had fun. We talked about stuff. We did things. We laughed. We cried. We loved. We learned. Shut up. You didn't do any of that. We did something. Yeah, we just sat around and drank coffee and smoked pot. That's what you do every day, dipshit.
Yeah. What's your point, dude?
I'm good at it. Fuck, stick to what you're good at, man. This is my wheelhouse here. Woohoo. I feel like, what is that? Mickey Mouse, Steamboat Willie. I'm in my wheelhouse. Oh, don't whistle. The dogs. I looked over at I felt my dog get out of bed on my wife's side, right? On the outside of the bed. He got out, he came over, walked around, walked right up in between us, and did one of these. So I pulled the blanket back. He got under the blanket, he went in, he turned around, he came out of the blanket, and flopped on the pillow right next to me. Hilarious dog. I got up this morning and looked over it, and he is still up on the pillow, but he is right up against my wife, literally just totally pushed right up against her on the pillow next to her, sharing pillow space. Hilarious. I was tempted to take a picture, but my wife and dog waking up to a flash would be kind of weird, so I left it alone. I have the image up here. Someday I'll be able to imagine it. Shut up. Totally. He's got dead eyes, a doll's eyes. That's me. Bucky Buckminster? No, not Bucky. Bucky, no. Anybody remember Bucky Buckminster? Probably not, because he's just a figment of my imagination. I'm figmented. That's fragmented, dude. Yeah, whatever. All right, I'm going in. Cover me. It's early. I gotta do this extra bong in here because it's early. Razimus. I want to change my name to Razimus. Rasamus. Rasamus. Razimus. Yeah, Razimus. I don't know why. I swallowed some fry. Perhaps I'll fly. All right, that's enough of that. No, it's not. That stuff's good. Horchata is what I've been smoking lately, the last week and a half. Horchata. I am going to definitely get some more of that. The thing is that the THC is lower than the other stuff I was getting, right? But because of the combinations of the CBDs and the trichomes and all that, whatever. I heard that Jack Herer is only like 12% or something. But the combo just makes it such a stony weed. Stony, but then that's all I've heard. I don't know for sure. It's just about time for the Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown. So I'm wearing my Snoopy shirt and my Snoopy pants. You can see Snoopy on his doghouse there. And we got Snoopy here in the studio on the Great Pumpkin. So you can tell where my head is at. Yeah, it's in the pumpkin patch with Linus. Shut up. Leave Linus alone, man. Leave Linus alone. I got a lot of blankets. I do. They're not necessarily blankets, but I got a lot of those things that I have to keep with me in order to feel safe and secure. You know? Safe and secure. That's not really true. I mean, we're not safe and secure. None of us ever, really. Look at Jamaica. You think you're all right and everything is cool, and then the weather jumps down on you. It could be the weather. It could be the planet. I mean, it could be anything. Mudslide, hurricane, rainstorm, a blizzard. What do you call it? An earthquake. It could be anything. It could be anything. Hurricanes in summer cause power outages, and the heat and humidity are miserable. Oh, yeah. I live in the middle of the desert. We often get monsoonal weather from Arizona. So what you want here is a dry heat. It's okay if it's 120 degrees as long as there's no humidity. As soon as there is over like 30 or 40% humidity, that heat starts sticking to you. It's like walking through a sauna. The atmosphere becomes overheated. And that's what gets you. That's what gets me. So we're at the perfect time of year right now to where it's not really going to get overly hot. So, but it does get butt-ass cold at night now. just like that. We go from hot days and warm nights to warm days and cold nights. Yeah. And I don't know what to, I don't know what to make of it. I'm not a desert guy. I've only been out here for, 15 years. And I never really wanted to live in the desert. I think the only reason we're here now is because we're networked in, and it's easy to find work, and it's easy to exist. We have friends and almost like family out here now. So, and my daughter, she's been out here most of her life. She jumped into the halfway through the first grade year out here. The current temperature here is 63 with no humidity. Wow. Right now here we got 59. It's clear, and we got nothing. I think we're a little humid. We got a little moisture in the air, a little humidity, a little dew point. Ew. Point at the dew. That's a dew point. I'm getting really excited for Halloween. I don't know why. It's not going to be anything fancy. It's going to be kind of like this, really. I've got some Grateful Dead music from a 1985 Halloween show. I've got commercials and news and radio breaks from the 70s and 80s, and CB chatter from the 70s, all edited together in one big soundtrack of 3.5 hours. So I'm going to start the show by maybe playing a little music, and then put on the radio, and we'll listen to the music and the commercials and the breaks and all that stuff. And then at some point I've got a Grimm's fairy tale to read. We may turn the radio down and play some stuff. What I'm trying to do is fill the cab of the truck here with a lot of sound. Coffee pot and music are essentials in the morning. Oh, dude, now you're preaching to the choir here, man. That's go tell it on the mountain. Yeah, seriously. This is medicinal here, man. This is medicinal. This coffee here, this pot, this music, it's medicinal. I prescribed it to myself. So I'm in the office yesterday, and I had just finished eating. I had my teeth in, so I'm like, you know what? I want a breakfast jack. Can I have a breakfast jack? So we went to Jack in the Box, and I had my breakfast jack. And my wife went in to mail something at UPS, and so I scarfed that thing down. Oh, the egg was just so thick and fluffy. I was afraid they were going to burn my egg. But it was breakfast time, so they got it perfect. Hey, thank you. Good company. I'm always in good company when my irregulars are coming by and hanging out, man. I fucking dig it. I totally fucking dig it. Man, I enjoyed that sandwich. So I finished the sandwich, and then I go into the office to hand in some paperwork, right? The office. And I'm sitting there waiting to see my worker, and my stomach starts finding that breakfast jack and orange juice and potatoes, and it starts making and it starts talking to me. And so I was telling we were sitting down at dinner last night, and I was telling the girls. So I'm sitting there, and all of a sudden I had to start tapping my fingers and toes and scratching the chair and making all kinds of noise because the room was big and echoing and silent except for the sound of my stomach. And I just had to sit there making noise. Right? Just, tapping my toes and shit on the linoleum. Hilarious. And my wife and daughter, they're just busting up because they know me and they know my stomach and they know, oh my gosh. It was bouncing off the walls, the sound of my stomach. So, there's these songs, eh? And they're so totally cool. They're so totally cool. I was finally able, let me get a couple of these things here that don't have tape on them. I used a bunch of these clear paper holders for the binders. I used a bunch way back when I had a vending business, and I put a bunch of my documents and stuff in a notebook and taped them in. And then I taped some in so that I could hang them up, right? And they wouldn't fly out or open up or something, and use them to display menu items. But totally. So now I'm reusing them. I really try not to throw stuff away if I know I can reuse it. And I have had these, literally, I have had these notebook binder plastic sleeves for at least 10 years. At least. Because I like to reuse. I like to reuse. I'm a wasteful person just like everybody else on the planet. But when I can, I try to conserve and reuse and recycle and renew. You know, if I'm going to build something, I try to use recycled materials as much as I can. If I'm doing a remodel or something of that nature, I will save as much of the stuff that I remove from the old place as possible and try to find a new home, try to rehome some of that stuff, a sink or a faucet or a toilet or something. Rather than just take a perfectly good bathroom appliance to a landfill, you know. There's somebody out there that has a broken toilet that wants to come pick up a toilet for free, you know. That happens all the time. Oh, we just broke a toilet seat here yesterday and had to go buy a new one. And I'm like, honey, will you think about maybe helping me put that toilet seat on? And she says, what? I just tightened it. What? Yeah, I just put the new one on. What, you didn't? Prende tus ojos, open your eyes. And I'm like, oh shit, handy ma'am. She rocks. I forgot she just put a toilet seat on one of the houses we take care of. So there you go. That is good stuff. So my new songs here, I get to add them. It's only 4, but I get to add them to the book now. And the book is getting bigger. It is really starting to grow. Really starting to grow. Yeah, man. I'm a grower, not a shower. Well, I'm a grower and a shower. You want to see it? Shut up. Shut up. All right. All right. Well, you guys let me know when you want to get into some music, and we'll try to fiddle around with something. There are still like 10 songs that are on my list here that I still haven't printed out. So we're going to get into that. We will. I swear. Let me just cross off these here that I know I've printed out. I got you, babe. Season of the Witch is one that I'm going to print out and play around on my electric guitar. I'm thinking maybe I'll hook up my electric guitar and have it in the mix, so to speak, in the sound mix at some point on Friday, because I could make lots of spooky, scary noises and sounds and stuff that kind of will accompany the space jam drum portion of the show. If you know what I mean, baby. I think I remember telling my wife last night, I'm just going to stay on as long as possible this morning because I have my teeth in. So I don't want to go lay down for a long period of time. It's not good to sleep with my teeth in. I will lay back in bed, sitting up, and close my eyes and rest for 30 or 40 minutes. But I can't roll over or lay down because then my teeth are getting messed with. I'm hoping I can have a big breakfast this morning. Yesterday I had a big breakfast. And then I had a piece of pumpkin pie for lunch. And then last night we made Yankee pot roast. So I cooked a big roast. It was beautiful, juicy and tender. And then I sliced it up into chunks. That's the way my daughter likes it. I took those chunks and I put them into a bottle of broth and a jar of gravy mixed together. And I simmered that for an hour and a half. And after the roast was completely cooked, right? And then after that was done, we added mushrooms and pearl onions to it. And then when those were cooked, we finished it off with pre-cooked potatoes and carrot chunks and served it in a big pot all mixed together. So it wasn't beef stew, but it wasn't quite pot roast. It's what they call Yankee pot roast, where it's all kind of in a pot together and the meat are just in big chunks, right? At least that's what I know. And my daughter loves that. So I made that, and the meat, literally, when you cook it like that, the meat is roasted, and it's got all that flavor, but you grab it with a fork, and you can literally just cut it with a fork, and it just chews up so nice and tender and juicy. Big, giant hunks of mushroom that just burst like grapes in your mouth, right? Pearl onions that are so sweet and tender. Oh, man. So there's a big pot left of leftovers. And which is great because now we don't have to cook dinner tonight. We can just have leftovers. But it's nice, and when I do that, when it's like, okay, we're having a meal, and I cook a meal that everybody can eat, and I know that everybody's going to be hungry at the same time, I get the table ready. We don't always eat at the table together. So I try to make it a point of making a dinner once a week myself, and then setting the table and saying, all right, dinner's ready, come eat. And we all sit around, have a drink, have some dinner, talk, laugh, watch the dogs beg. Totally, eh? Totally. I'll be right back. I'm going to go heat up my coffee so I can enjoy it. Let's see. Artist of the day. Totally. Yeah, the key to a good pot roast is adding some Worcestershire sauce to give it that flavor. You add a little bit more if you want it to have more of a beef stew, but just a couple of little squirts in there. But it was a good dinner. I really enjoyed that. I'm back. So let's see, an artist of the day, somebody from the 60s, 70s, 80s, something like that. Something nostalgic, vintage, an album or an artist or both. If I don't have it here in the studio, I'll dig it up in a graphic and pop it up on a screen, baby. But I am back. I swear I'm back. And then we'll start doing start thinking about some live music, baby. Live from Elsinore Brothers Studio here in beautiful downtown Joshua Tree, California. Crazy Old Weird Bearded Guy presents The Morning Show. Oh, shit, that's me. Holy hell. Holy hell. So my wife and I just started watching the third season that just popped up Monday. The third season of Dark Winds on Netflix. It is a police drama set in the Navajo Indian Reservation, and the reservation police and the local police and the state police, and the events around some fictional circumstances in the early 1970s. And it is a great period piece. When they ended season 2, I was like, wow, well, that was great. They wrapped it up. You know, they did 2 seasons and they wrapped it up as a nice, complete drama, closure and all that, right? And then they came back with the third season and opened up Pandora's box, man, and it's just fucking great. It's just great, you know. And having just read Lakota Woman and a bunch of Wounded Knee stuff, and knowing what was happening in America on Indian reservations in the early 1970s, and having been to the Indian reservations in the United States in the 70s, then mid and late 70s, I know exactly where they're at and what they're talking about, and it's fucking awesome, you know. It's fucking awesome. It's a great. In fact, it makes me want to go back. And I asked my wife, "Did we see another Native American type show like this?" And she's like, "I don't think so." And maybe I'm thinking of Longmire, and that's another great series. And it doesn't end. It doesn't wrap up because they were expecting to come back for a 7th season, and they didn't get picked up. So it kind of leaves you hanging, and I never watched the last episode because I was like, ooh, I wonder where they're going after this. And I Googled it, and I was like, oh no, this is the last. And so I didn't watch that last episode because I didn't want to have that end. So the end is still dangling out there somewhere. And I was thinking, all right, I'm not going to watch that last episode, hoping that it gets picked up by somebody. And it's possible that they could reboot it and bring it back out and try to wrap it up, or just try to reboot the damn thing. Longmire, great show. I don't remember the main actor, but he's an Australian actor who had done a few things. One of the black suit guys in Matrix, most notably. This is one of his early things, and mainly because I believe they filmed a lot of that downtown city stuff in Matrix in Australia or New Zealand or something like that, right? So of course they would have Australian cast members. And the neat thing about that guy who does Longmire is his American is so just spot on. He sounds like a cowboy, does. It's a really great series, great actor. Lou Diamond Phillips is in it. A whole host of Mexican American and Native American cast members to play the reservation people. It's fucking great. Martinez, I think, isn't it? No, it's not Chavez, Chavez. That's Young Guns. I don't. A. Martinez, that's him. A. Martinez is in it. Well, which one? Just A. Totally. When I was a kid, I had a cousin that the adults called the episode. Gee, what, did he have seizures? Or he was just a holy terror, right? I got called the crybaby. I was the crybaby in my family. I used to pick up all kinds of nicknames after I got into junior high and high school. But, you know, we were always calling each other shit. Sometimes it stuck, sometimes it didn't. Like, you've ever heard of the movie The Osterman Weekend? Right? The Osterman Weekend. Well, I got a friend with that last name. And so we used to poke at his name, right? So it went from Osterman to ostrich. Ostrich to bird legs because of wearing shorts, skinny legs. And then from bird legs to Birdman to Bird. So now his nickname is stuck, and it's still Bird to this day. People still call him Bird. And a lot of people who call him Bird don't even know why. And he just recently started getting tattoos. And he's a year older than me. And he never had any tattoos growing up. And then just in the last several years, he started getting tattoos, right? And he actually has a theme. Birds. He's getting tattoos of different birds and different styles of bird art on him. Right? And I'm like, dude, that is so fucking awesome. So he started by getting a memorial tattoo of a bird, one for his mom and one for his ex-wife and this, that, and the other, right? And I thought, okay, so when I die, you're going to get one for me, right? He's like, okay. And I said, okay, Woodstock. I want to have Woodstock, and he needs to look stoned, and he needs to be flipping you off with one hand and going peace with the other, right? Nah. Probably peace and love. Peace and love. I don't know. But I thought it would be funny if he got a Woodstock. Because Snoopy's my best friend. So there you go. My stomach is going crazy again. I love it. I get someone to talk to. Someone to talk to. So I got a list of songs here that I've gone through. And the only ones that I haven't done off of here are Season of the Witch and a couple from James Taylor. So I'm going to work on those and getting those recorded or printed. And try to get as many of these songs printed out as possible. And then in the next couple of days, I'm going to be practicing a few in earnest so that I can play a couple Halloween songs on Halloween. You know, Werewolves of London, The Monster Mash, science fiction double feature from the Rocky Horror Picture Show. That sounds Halloweeny. I'm a Halloweeny. But that'll be cool. And then I'm going to add some stuff to my set here so I can make it look more like the interior, the dark interior of a truck cab. That'll be cool. Yeah. It'll be close. It'll be close. It'll look close enough, right? What the hell? Basically, I'll just try to shrink this room down a little bit from behind. I'll just bring in this, do a dark curtain, the flag hanging up in the back window of the truck, that kind of thing. Yeah, man, my stomach is just, doesn't feel weird. It's just making a lot of noises. So that's okay. That's okay. I don't mind. Oh, totally. Maybe we should play a song. I don't know. Anybody? Anybody got any thoughts on that? On music? So let's see. We've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, about 10 originals in here that I've been actively working on. One of them is incomplete, and it's about 3 pages of lyrics. And I have yet to take those 3 pages and turn it into an actual working song. I've got bits and parts and pieces that feel good, but I can't roll it all together in a package. It is going to be a pretty big package. It's going to be a 7 or 8 minute song, at least when it's recorded. It should be pretty lengthy, and I should be going in a bunch of different directions. So I have to take each verse and give it the feel of a genre of music. Something has to sound like hip-hop, something has to sound like rock and roll, something has to sound like bubblegum rock, something has to sound kind of new wave-ish. We got to have a little punk in there. So I want to kind of explore the past in that song, because it's about the past. And they got a lot of covers in here now. A lot of covers. 2, 4, 6. Oh, there's my other, original. Let's go to the movies. 9, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So that's 30, 32. So there's 30 that I'm actually working on. Covers. Plus the other 10 that I have that I'm going to be working on. Wow, that's great. That's great. But I don't know what to play. I'm still kind of groggy and I don't know, vegetable-ated. Is that a word? I'll make that a word. If I say it, it's a word. Vegetable-ated. So I know somebody from my past is stopping by my channel on occasion and just kind of being a fly on the wall. So hi, good morning. How are you? That's great. People don't get me, especially my family. So a lot of times they'll think that I hate them, or they'll hate me over some stupid misunderstanding. And you know what? I got to be honest. And honesty people don't really appreciate honesty as much as I do, right? I have to be able to take an honest look back at my past, and I don't hate people because I'm doing that. I mean, I'll take a look back at my past and spout off something about something that happened to me or something, and then a few minutes later I'm talking about that same person with love and respect, because that's what I have, But if somebody has, if I've got some animosity built up from past stuff, well, I'm not going to let that stay built up. I'm just going to let it out. And, look, this is what happened. This is how I feel about it. That's how I felt about it then. This is how I feel about it now. It's over and it's done with. There's nothing I can do. I can't go back. I can go back in retrospect and appreciate things that happened to me in the past differently, because they ain't happened to me now. So there you go. And a lot of people from my past don't get that. And they don't get how I can bring up stuff from the past and just deal with it, just dealing with it. It's my past. It's all the shit in my head. So I just let it out. Just, re-experience it, re-examine it, It doesn't lead me to hate somebody from my past because of something that happened. Au contraire, I usually wind up thinking, well, I wasn't them. I couldn't have made the decisions they made. Apparently that was the best decision that person could make at the time, mother or father, whoever, right? It was just that was them. That was who they were. That was, I can't fault them for being them, I can be bummed out because of how it affected me, but that, I can't go back and change it, and I can't hate somebody over something that they just did because that's who they were, right? I know a lot of people are like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's just the way I live. That's just the way I am, you know. Stuff in the now, I let that stuff bother me to the point to where those people are just not in my life anymore, you know. I just get to the point, you know, breaking news. Well, no, breaking news here. I get to the point to where I just kind of push people out of my life. If they affect me adversely, negatively, make me feel like shit in the now, they're just not around anymore, you know. Intentional or unintentional, whatever their situation is, you know. If you're going to go out of your way to make me feel like shit just so you can feel good about yourself, I don't need that in my life, no matter who it is, you know. So, and I don't try to push that on anybody else. I don't try to go out and make somebody else feel better just so I can look at me. I don't like that. I've been bullied, you know. I don't do bullying. Bullying ain't fun, and that's a form of bullying. So I would just rather say adios than to get into something or to try to figure something out with something. Well, let's talk about let's you know what? You obviously don't want to do that. You're unchanging. You're trying to get me to think like you. And I just want to think like me. You think like you. You're doing just fine thinking like you, you know. What the hell is this guy talking about now? I don't know. Breaking news. I don't know what I'm talking about. Totally. Anyway, we're going to keep doing bong hits and drinking coffee because it's protocol. It's totally... And I'll tell you what, doing protocol is a whole lot better than a crazy old guy rant. Because when a crazy old guy gets going on about something, oh my God, shut up. Shut up. Oh my God. So we'll just keep the home fires burning. If you know what I mean. You know, keep the home fires burning. Rally around the flag, boys. Poke your eyes out. All right, I'm going to do it. I'm going to go grab an album randomly. Random. I just reached in and found Eagles, The Long Run. 1979. The Long Run. I Can't Tell You Why. In the City. The Disco Strangler. King of Hollywood. Heartache Tonight. Those Shoes. Teenage Jail. The Greeks Don't Want No Freaks. The Sad Cafe. There you go. And of course Joe Walsh is in this. And along with, what's his face there? Joni Mitchell? No. There you go. So there you go. Eagles, Long Run. There you go. That's all there is to that. Done. Finished. I never saw the Eagles in concert. I don't think I'm going to be going to see the Eagles or Eagles in concert. No. They've gone through so many changes. They've, you know, no Glenn Fry. You know, what's it? Joe Walsh doesn't drink anymore. You know, I mean, how can you be Joe Walsh without vodka? Of course, he says that he's doing just fine after having to quit drinking and then rebuild his whole life back up again. So he's probably not playing the guitar the same way. He's probably a different guitar player now because he said he's a different person. That's just what I heard. That's just what he said. The words out of his mouth is he had to completely rebuild himself after vodka. Totally. If I had to rebuild myself after marijuana, I wouldn't like me. I've done that. I have rebuilt myself several times without marijuana. And I'm one of those guys with a button-up shirt and a tie and short hair and clean cut and shiny shoes. And I feel like the dean of a school when I'm in that professional supervisorial type position, manager guy. I don't ever want to go back to that again. I'm really good at it, but I'll be damned if it just doesn't tear me up. Ulcers, depression, popping pills all the time yes, pot's going to kill me slow, but I'd rather be killed slow than have a heart attack at work because I'm a fucking psycho. Coffee. I mean, literally, I was drinking coffee all day long. I was working 12 hours a day, 6 days a week, button-up shirts and slacks and, supervising dozens of people and working nights. The pay was good. The job was excellent. The boss was beautiful. The perks were just enormously awesome. And it just tore me up. It just tore me up. Just ripped me to shreds. Shredded me like wheat. Because that wasn't my bag, baby. That just wasn't my bag. Oh, man, I did that again. I better stop that. Stop it. Pardon me. Ooh, pardon me. My beard. Totally. Let's see if I can do this, dearie. Oh, yeah. Hey. I'm just kind of poking around here, seeing if I can do one of those graphic things that I do. Because, oh, damn it, I did it again. Okay. Good to browse. Good to browse. I'm going to have to browse through my computer. Good to browse. Hey, there it is, okay. And there, I'm going to do that. And there. And there you go. And that's that. And now we have another graphic. I know. Why does he hunch over the thing? Because I'm a hunchy. Call me Hunchy. Hey, Hunchy. Yeah. I'm broke and I'm proud. So, I'm thinking on designing a new screen like this, right? A live screen that I can switch to that is a multi-screen. So I want to be able to switch to something that looks like a time machine. Something that I'm kind of at the controls of on screen with multiple things happening around me that I can involve us in, right? What the hell? I don't know. But I can, because I can put something else on the screen here. I can make this a video and shrink a video down here and make a video play here, or my live screen can be small and have something else going on the screen. So while I'm just learning how to manipulate this online broadcasting software, it's given me a lot of options, a lot of headache, but it's given me a lot of options now. The fun thing that I'm into now is coming up with graphics. The movie of the week, of course, is The Legend of Billie Jean with Helen Slater, 1985. And the 1979 album, The Long Run, the Eagles. That is the album of the day, artist of the day. Boy, oh boy, howdy. So, I think what I want to do here is kind of wait until I get a thought from somebody as to what we should be playing. Solitaire. Tell me about it. Music-wise, we can do just about anything. We can also do bring in some different elements from the past, which is great. It's great. It's great. It's great. It's totally great. It's totally bitchin'. I remember when I first started the show, and it was just a camera. It was literally just I'd turn a camera on and hey, yay, I'm here. And then I started putting a little board in front of the camera with my opening graphic, and it was just a printed out piece of paper on a board on a hinge that I would swing up in front of the camera, and it would take up the camera, and that was it. And it would zoom in, focus in on that, and I would start the show like that. And then I would pull the board open, pull the thing away, the graphic away. And that was how I did that was the extent of my special effects, my technical ability, was to turn a camera on and have a hinged board in front of the camera. That was it. And then it evolved to better camera angles, but it was still just one camera. And then I got this audio video mixer for season 3 and got into that, and the online broadcasting software, but only to go live stream. I didn't use any special effects or anything. It's cameras. And then I involved my graphics computer, which is just a secondary computer that allows me to play media into the mixer. So I can go from having 4 cameras to having 3 cameras, and my opening and closing and videos and music and sound effects and whatever the hell I want to bring through this thing. And so then I started beginning my show in the mornings a half an hour early because of technical challenges. I thought, okay, well, let me just start the show early, and that way I've got a half an hour to work out the bugs before 5 o'clock, before I go live with cameras and mics. And that really helps, because I can put my stuff on, get it ready, do my technical checks, and if everything works out, I can go make my coffee and get ready to get on camera. And if it doesn't work out, I've still got that half an hour or so to figure it out. I've started a show, but I've done my half an hour, everything works out, I get on, start up the cameras, I'm here, I'm alive, and then 5 or 15 minutes into the show, the power will go out, or the Wi-Fi will just, the modem will just quit, or the signal will just turn to shit, or I'll have to shut my computer down, reinstall my graphics software, and reboot a couple of times and do stuff, which takes about 10 or 15 minutes. And usually if it happens toward the end of the show, I just call it. If it happens in the beginning of the show, I've gone to my telephone before and used my smartphone to continue a show, which means turning one phone into a hotspot and letting that boot up, and then having it boot up, and then booting up the YouTube and getting the going live, and that takes a few minutes. And then I'm live on my phone until the power comes back on and everything reboots and starts up again. It's fucking enormous. And I live in the wild. I live in the fucking desert. I live out here at the end of the grid, so to speak. So we always get the issues. We get power outages all the time. We lose our internet service all the time. Going in, cover me. Yeah. Totally. Jimmy James. Well, my carton of zigzag papers here, half carton. I've got a few spread out in a few places that I need to reconsolidate them, but I like to leave them around in drawers and stuff. As kind of, I got a junk drawer that's just filled with. I'll have to bring that junk drawer over someday. I've really ravaged it, going through and pulling out stuff and using things for props. But I like a good junk drawer that is all vintage. You look in it, it's like, oh my God, what the hell is this? Like even my is it here or is it back in the drawer? I always keep a bunch of weird old, like my watch. I usually keep my watch in the vintage drawer. I keep a yo-yo in the vintage drawer. Packs of papers. I keep patches. These are things that I've just pulled out to play with. Patches. A deck of cards, an old 1970s deck of Los Angeles, California club cards. My coasters that Joey gave me. Tetsuro, Yamashita coasters. A bunch of different knick-knack things. Vintage retro stuff that I like to keep in the junk drawer. So it's not so much a junk drawer as it is a time machine, basically. If you can pick up something and it takes you back to a time, a place, a feeling, that's a time machine. This is my time machine, my portable time machine. A Socrates box from the 80s. And this one is my portable smoking kit. It's got a little roach clip and a pack of matches and a pack of vintage papers. So, and then sometimes it's got a rolled joint in it, and sometimes where is it? My Anacin tablets. I just have to pick a few things up here. There they are. So when I go out, I take my time machine. Sometimes I'll have a rolled joint in there so that I'm ready to roll, so to speak. And then I got my little Anacin tablets tin here. And this is one of those things. It holds 12 tablets. Anacin. Totally. So I like to keep the past around me all the time, because that's my blanket. That's my Linus blanket right there, my comfort blanket. Totally. Cheers. How long can he go on if we just ignore him? If we ignore him, will he keep going on? Oh yeah. I can go on all day by myself. Yesterday we were driving around in the car, my wife and I was just and I'm like, man, I'm just a chatterbox, huh? Between all that fucking coffee and being used to being on YouTube and just letting it go. Coffee and imagination, man. That's a crazy combination there. All right, I'm going to heat up my coffee so that I can enjoy it more, because that's what coffee's for, to enjoy. I'll be right back. I'm back, baby. I'm back. Oh, man. No, really. All right, what do we got going on here this morning? When I was a kid, we don't even want to go there. When I was a kid, don't get me started. I better start drinking this, though, while it's hot. Hot potatoes. I'm keeping on with trying to watch an old movie every day. Something new but old. Something I have never seen before, or something I want to share or relive, like watching The Legend of Billie Jean this week. That was fantastic. I almost want to watch it again, just so I can kind of burn it in. Yeah, that's a great one. I may put that one on when I'm working on something here. I'm still up in the air on a video time machine this week. I've got to go out today with my daughter, and then I've got to try to put together more of these songs so that I have a bigger repertoire to pull from. Not that I'm a musician, not that I know how to sing or play or anything, but it does seem to be a fun part of the show. And the more I do it, the more I enjoy it, you know. And WW said that I'm getting better, so thank you. So that's pretty cool. Actually, I was going to get into doing some stuff, but man, I'm just so darn excited to be here. Really. Once again, at 3 in the morning, I was wide awake. I've been getting into bed kind of early. And if I know that I don't have to be here, I'll wake up at 5 in the morning, 4 in the morning, 3 in the morning, and I'll go, okay, I don't have to. And then I'll go back to sleep. And I'll actually be able to get back to sleep. I get up every hour or so, but I'm able to get back to sleep when I do wake up. If I know I'm going to be here and get up at 4:20 to be here, when I get up at 3 and I'm like, oh man, I got to be up, and then I can't get back to sleep because I know I'm going to be getting up. I know that this is just a little respite before I actually have to wake up. And of course, I laid there for a half an hour waiting for the alarm to go off, and then right before the alarm went off, I was just dozing, just starting to get back to sleep. And that's the way that works. And then those dogs. Oh, those silly dogs. I can't believe my dog on my wife's pillow. Like, you know, like it's his. That's his pillow. That's what it's there for. It's there for him to, and it is. And he knows it. And he knows that he's special because he's not special. He's just part of the family. That's what makes him so special, is that he's just part of the family. And he's treated as part of the family. I had to push him in the butt. He was running by the other day. He was at the door. All of a sudden, there was somebody walking by with a trash can to go to the dumpster, and he started screaming and took off running. And I'm like, stop, 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 stop. Give him a shove in the ass and sent him spinning sideways. And he still fucking took off. You know. Bastard. And they do that. They just take off running and then go fence fight. And I hate that shit. I hate it when they're at the door and they bark out at whatever's going on, and then it turn and then they scream at each other. And I'm like, what the hell is that all about? The other day, the main dog went and just turned around to go run outside, and as he went over the other boy and started grabbing his side. I was like, well, what the hell was that all about? And how the other guy puts up with it, you know. And then when the other guy's on the couch though, and the boss dog comes over and tries to fuck with him, he's just like, don't fuck with me. This is my place now. Don't fuck with me. But for the most part, the dogs are pretty loving, especially with each other, which is all I can ask for, you know, that they get along. I hate it when you have dogs that don't get along. And as long as you have a household that gets along and there's no heavy negative emotion in the house or any weird emotions, the animals in the house will usually get along very peacefully. Once you start adding a lot of drama and anger and bad negative energy, it throws everything up in the air, and the dogs pick up on that, and then they start at each other, and then they're uncontrollable and they're doing bad shit. It's true. It is true. I know. I've had a lot of dogs, a lot of situations. And it's not just the dog. It's not just the human. It's not that combination. It's the whole of everything that does it. So it's time for a little bit more here. Looks like I'll be stopping at the shop today. So I'm good for Halloweeny, right? Let's see. I'm gonna have to boot up my bat box here and get this ready. Put this guy aside, or I will just keep doing bong hits like crazy. Good morning, good morning. It's a morning show. It's after 6. 29th. Wow. We're just a couple of short days away from Halloween. 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Be here. We're going to be doing this. We're going to be doing a live Halloween show. It'll be great. It'll be great, man. Totally. I said totally. Right? You want a sample of what we are going to be doing on... if you want a sample of what we're going to be doing on Friday night, here's a sample.
Hey, andale, andale, andale. To make it easy today, it's up fajitas to go. The price is so low.
The Texas Tornadoes for McDonald's new chicken fajitas.
Remember cheese and pollo.
That's chicken.
Fresh tomatoes and cebolla.
Can you say onions?
New chicken fajitas.
McDonald's today.
Just 99 cents each for a limited time at participating McDonald's. Prices may vary plus tax.
So we're going to be doing vintage commercials and radio spots and radio breaks, Grateful Dead music and CB chatter. I've even got a thunderstorm playing in the background. It's going to be pretty thick with sound, so it's going to kind of be playing in the background, not real high. It'll be playing just high enough so that we can hear what's going on the radio and kind of hear it in the background. And then what I'll do is I'll say, hey, if you want it turned up a little bit or down, let me know. Just let me know. And we'll just kind of work it like that. But that'll be fun. So we're going to be doing, and I've got just a ton of these old 1970s and 80s, McDonald's commercials. Seriously. It's just unceasing how many there are. It's crazy. Here's another one, the good morning one.
Hey, sleepyhead, I'm glad to see you're finally awake. You slept through 2 alarms, you know. But don't worry, you'll still have time for a fresh hot breakfast at McDonald's. We're right on your way, serving a delicious Egg McMuffin and our own steaming hot coffee to really get your eyes open. We serve it all fast, so you can take it nice and slow and still get to work on time. So come on in.
Nobody can do it
Your breakfast is ready at McDonald's.
like McDonald's can.
Totally. I love the old commercials. Old radio. When they had style, they had class. Now they're just trying to sell you shit, right? And before, it was a show, man. It was a fucking show. You know? Or, at the very least, it was just straightforward, right? It was straightforward. Or at least, mostly entertaining, right? Even if it was just a soda.
Everybody knows it has to be Shasta flavor colored out of that. Yeah, soda, fountain, chocolate, pineapple, vanilla, lemon and cherry cola. Everybody knows it has to be Shasta. It has to be Shasta, yeah. Cherry, lemon, pineapple, vanilla and chocolate. Shasta flavor colored out of that.
You get all your Shasta beverages at your nearest Stater Brothers Market.
Totally, Stater Brothers Market. That's where I still shop. I still shop at Stater Brothers. I don't know if that's a nationwide store, a national store. I would assume that it's local to the West Coast. Stater Brothers. Perhaps. I don't know. Other people around the country will have to inform me. One of my favorite things that I'm going to start playing in the morning is this little ditty. It is great because I love coffee.
There's nothing like coffee to help you think it through. Coffee makes it for me.
Coffee makes it for you.
There's nothing like coffee, there never was. Nothing does what coffee does. Coffee, red, yellow, black, or light. Any way you make it, well, it's alright. If you gotta be on the go a lot, nothing's got to pick up that coffee's got. There's nothing like coffee to lift you up. So take it from me, and we'll have another cup. Coffee, regular, black or light. Any way you make it, well, it's alright. If you gotta be on the go a lot, nothing's got to pick up that coffee's got. There's nothing like coffee to lift you up. So take it from me, and we'll have another cup.
Coffee. I love that. See, radio used to be fun. Now it's just how can we sell you stuff in between what you want to hear or what we want you to hear, right? Because the really good stuff never really makes it to the radio, does it? Not anymore. It's just the commercialized stuff that makes it to the radio. But back then, I mean, you could just, the radio was a canvas.
Betty, is Big Mac still your one and only?
Uh-huh.
By the way, where'd you meet him? I met him at McDonald's store. He came to me with so much more. You get the picture? Yes, we see. That's when I fell for the leader of the pack. He was sizzling. He's the leader of the pack. McDonald's Great Big Mac. We know what you mean when you say Great Big Mac. He's got 2 old beef patties, special sauce all around, with mellow cheese melting down. I fell for him the day we met. We'll be together forever, and that you can bet. The leader of the pack, Big Mac, McDonald's and you.
Wow. That was different. It reminds me of the Saturday Night Live skit with the girls on stage doing that 1950s song. Gilda Radner, Lorraine Newman, Jane Curtin, and I think it was the female guest on the show. And I don't recall who that was. Maybe one of y'alls out there will remember that from the 1970s. And fill me in. Who else was on stage? Was it just the 3 girls, or was there someone else there? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. You remember the movie Peter Sellers did? Hippie movie?
Eminence, master of the universe, great guru. I understand that Peter Sellers studied under you for his role in I Love You, Alice B. Toklas.
Yeah, I was his teacher.
What, may I inquire, did you teach him?
I ain't no squealer.
While the great guru is meditating, make up your mind to see Peter Sellers in I Love You, Alice B. Toklas, in Technicolor from Warner Brothers 7 Arts.
Hey, you know something? That's a great idea.
Now showing citywide.
93 KHJ.
93 KHJ. Yeah. Kahidge. Totally. Oh man, I love the breakfast. The whole breakfast thing. Getting hungry.
If you've got a big day ahead, take a few minutes to get prepared for it. Come into McDonald's and sit down with some fluffy golden hot cakes, stacked up with plenty of real butter and dripping with delicious syrup. Served with our pure pork sausage sizzling hot. We'll serve it fast so you won't be held up. And besides, it's time well spent, gathering strength for a brand new day.
Nobody can do it
Your breakfast is ready at McDonald's.
like McDonald's can.
Totally. Good stuff. Good stuff. How about a really old one?
Once upon a time there was an engineer. Choo-choo Charlie was his name, we hear. He had an engine and he sure had fun. He used good and plenty candy to make his train run.
Charlie says, love my good and plenty. Charlie says, really rings the bell. Charlie says, love my good and plenty. Don't know any other candy that I love so well.
Yep, Good and Plenty. I remember eating Good and Plenty at the theater. Watching stuff like The Apple Dumpling Gang Rides Again. That was great stuff. Yeah, baby. I'm telling you. So what do we got going on out there? Boo. Boo. Oh, I'll give you a boo. A boo. A boo? A boo. Yeah, baby. you know, if you tune in Friday night at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, we are going to hear so much old-time radio station stuff. So many commercials, so many commercial breaks, so many totally cool items. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm telling you. I ain't going to fuck around, man. It's going to be cool. Let's see, what else do we got? Something something we can tease you with here. Something fun. Oh, here's a good one.
Here's the Eager Beavers for Ham's Beer.
From the land of sky blue waters comes the water best for brewing. Round after round it goes and never stops refreshing. Round after round, hands after hands. Round after round it goes and never stops refreshing.
You know the bit, the better the water, the better the beer. And it's pretty tough to beat the land of sky blue waters on that score. One taste of Ham's will let you know what it's all about. Ham starts refreshing and never stops. So if you've got a thing for refreshment, swing over to Ham's Beer. Start with it next time, and you'll stay refreshed.
From the land of sky blue waters comes the water best for brewing.
Ham's Brewing Company, St. Paul, Minnesota.
Minnesota. Totally, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I like the funny McDonald's commercials.
I'm talking with the world's most forgettable man.
Yes, I forget everything. My name, address, telephone number.
Fine. Well, here's something you won't forget.
What?
McDonald's new bacon double cheeseburger pizza.
Ooh, it looks great.
Go on, try a super slice.
Super slice of what?
This McDonald's bacon double cheeseburger pizza.
See? I forgot.
You forgot.
What?
McDonald's bacon double cheeseburger pizza.
Oh, yeah.
It's fresh made and oven baked with seasoned hamburger, slivered onion, real bacon, and mounds of mozzarella and real Wisconsin cheddar cheese.
You know, this McDonald's bacon double cheeseburger pizza has a great taste that's,
unforgettable.
Unforgettable, good.
And remember, it's only available for a limited time.
Hey, I remember everything for a limited time.
Yes.
Hey, look, someone left a pizza here. Mind if I have a slice?
No, go right ahead.
Hurry to a participating McDonald's for a bacon double cheeseburger pizza. You can enjoy a super slice at lunch between 11 a.m. and 2 p.m. or a full-size pizza for dinner after 4 p.m. Remember, serious pizza at McDonald's.
When you think of pizza, you think of McDonald's. I don't think that lasted long. Right? I just don't think it lasted long. I don't even recall how long it lasted. It like popped up and then it was gone. It was like the McDLT, right? Keeps the hot side hot and the cold side cold. What does that even mean? No wilted lettuce. Oh, I get it. Now that was a good thing. Of course, they had those styrofoam containers that everybody started complaining about. So that didn't last long. What was the other weird shit that, let's see, so they had the fajitas, and they had the, they had the pizza. Let's see, what else did McDonald's have? They had some other kind of weird foods, right?
Let's say you're walking along, counting the change in your pocket.
6 big ones, 3 quarters, 2 dimes, and 3 pennies. Hey, I got $6.98 in this pocket.
If you have $6.98 plus tax,
I got tax in the other pocket.
you have enough for McDonald's new bacon double cheeseburger pizza. Now say your buddy's with you.
Hi, buddy.
Hi, pal.
How much change you got in your pocket?
Now, let's see. 3 big ones, 7 dimes, 6 nickels in this pocket.
That's $4.
I can add.
Great, because for $4 more plus tax,
Oh, I got tax in my other pocket.
you can get a second bacon double cheeseburger pizza at a participating McDonald's. Fresh-made oven-baked pizza loaded down with seasoned hamburger, slivered onions, real bacon, and mounds of mozzarella and real Wisconsin cheddar cheese after 4 p.m. So start counting your change.
$6.98.
$4 plus tax.
Because this offer on McDonald's new bacon double cheeseburger pizza is for a limited time. Now say your girlfriend comes up.
Hi, guys.
Hiya. How much change you got?
$18,000.
$18,000? Plus tax?
Plus tax.
All right.
No, really, that was a great one. Did you recognize the voice in that one? Did you? Did you? Did you? One of my favorites. That one's for double bacon cheeseburger pizza. I believe the first one was just bacon cheeseburger. But, you know, it's kind of... Wow, I just love those. The idea that all of a sudden they come up with this new thing that's supposed to be the best thing to hit McDonald's since, of course, the Big Mac. And it never is. The Quarter Pounder has stuck around, of course. The Quarter Pounder. Cheeseburger. Double cheeseburger. Right. I love it when they get some good music in McDonald's commercials.
Let's say buenos dias to breakfast and tortillas. Come on, vamos. Let's go! Let's go, everybody. McDonald's is so close.
The Texas Tornadoes for McDonald's new breakfast burrito.
Scrambled huevos.
That's an egg, man.
Sausage, onions, and tomatoes.
Don't forget the cheese.
Don't forget the cheese.
The new breakfast burrito.
McDonald's today.
Just 99 cents each for a limited time at participating McDonald's. Prices may vary, plus tax.
That's another one with the tornadoes. The Andale. That was the first one with the... was the first one with the tornadoes playing there. Good stuff, baby. I don't even listen to the radio enough anymore to know if there are McDonald's commercials on and what they sound like anymore. No, really. At some point, I'm going to hook up some webcams to this thing as well. And I think one of the first things I'm going to do is run a webcam outside to point at the sunrise. And then put that webcam on the screen somewhere so we can see the sunrise. I would love to find a live clock widget that I could put on my screen that no matter when I turn it on, it's always set to the right time, and I can just drag it and pop it up on the screen. I need that. So if anybody knows of any of that kind of stuff, I know that it's possibly called a widget. Or at least it used to be when I was young. Back when I knew what I was doing. Because I don't know what the fuck's going on here. This is all just new, man. We need to wake up some more and have some coffee. How's that? Cheers.
I know it's hard getting up in the morning, but trying to navigate with your eyes closed can be dangerous. Well, don't worry. A fresh hot breakfast at McDonald's can perk you up and get you on your way. Stop in for a delicious Egg McMuffin and a cup of our steaming hot coffee to get your eyes open. Even if you got off to a sleepy start, breakfast at McDonald's will get you raring to go.
Nobody can do it
Your breakfast is ready at McDonald's.
Like McDonald's can.
That is the second wake up commercial. One with coffee and one's just a wake up service. Right? Wake up radio. What does that mean? There's a new one. Another one. Wow, this is not good.
Wake up! Only McDonald's has a way of starting out your day with all your favorite tastes in just one place. Fresh eggs and sausage, sizzle, stir, flip, sip, hot coffee, hot cakes. We can make breakfast quick. Fresh egg McMuffins cooking hot, a taste that no one else has got. It's fun to eat it very slow or on the run.
Gotta go. Get a country fresh scrambled light.
Together, get it
Toasted brown just right.
together, get it together and wake up. With juice, eggs, and coffee, we can get you on your way. We're sizzling, scrambling, grilling hot. What a way to start the day together. All your favorite tastes for breakfast in just one place. McDonald's and you. There's really nothing to it. With McDonald's, you can do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Wake up!
Good morning, WW. What's happening? I'm just sitting here jerking off, entertaining myself, I guess. I'm just having too much fun being me, which you can't ask for any more than that. So thank you for joining me this morning. I'm just going to stay on until I decide to get off. And then I'll have to turn the cameras off for sure. Yeah, I'm starting to get weird again. No, that never happens. This guy, he never gets weird. What is this? Some kind of weird guy show? I don't know. I printed out 4 more songs yesterday. Out of the, almost a dozen and a half that we have been kind of playing with. So, I've still got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12-ish. So there we go. So I got to print out about 12 more. I got to go to the desert today, so that's going to take a little chunk out of my time schedule. I don't know if I'm going to do a video time machine this week. I just don't know anything. But I'm having fun. And then all of a sudden, it gets real quiet in here. Right? Without the stuff in the background. I think we should have a finger popping party. That's what we should do.
Hey, you're invited to a finger popping good time party. I say, you're invited to a finger popping good time party. Everybody wants to be on the list. It's the kind of party they don't want to miss. And it's free, it don't cost a dime. You can have yourself.
Don't you hate it when you can't sleep? Right? That sucks, man. What happens to me is I get to sleep, and I sleep really good for like an hour, and then I gotta get up, take a leak, and from then on, it's like, am I awake or am I asleep? Am I awake or am I asleep? All night long. Just lay there staring at your eyelids or staring off into the darkness. Ugh. Man. I've been searching for ages. Maybe if you look in the yellow pages, you can find something to help with your sleep. $4:15. Wow. So you've only had a couple hours sleep, huh? Wow. Well, on the Pacific coast here, I got up at about 3 and couldn't get back to sleep. And just kind of flopped around in bed until about 4:20. And here I am. Here I am. Finger popping good time party. It's a finger popping. Yellow pages. It sucks when you get all pumped up right before bed, because I'm usually dragging my ass for 3 or 4 hours before bed, and then right before bed I was like, oh, finally, and I go and I do all of my stuff to get ready for bed, and I get into bed and I'm like, boing, so I put on the TV, and that's why I use what I call a sleeping pill movie. I put on a movie that I've seen 1,000,000 times, a good movie, something I enjoy to watch, but I enjoy to listen to it. So I'll put it on, I'll put the timer on the TV so the TV will shut off before the movie's over so I don't wake up to the credits, right? Or previews. And I'll just grab Netflix or something and I'll put on a good movie, put on the timer, turn it down kind of low, right? Prop something up in front of me, like a pillow, so that I don't have that light blasting at me. And then I'll turn on the air and all the ambiance, fill the room with a bunch of go to sleep. And then I'm out. The sleeping pill movies do it for me every time. I put it on, and I know that by the time I get to this scene, I won't be seeing it. I'll be out. And I'll use the same movie every night for weeks and months until I feel like changing a movie. And then I'll put on another movie that I've seen 1,000,000 times and maybe have used before as a sleeping pill movie. A sleeping pill movie. That's what I call them, but it works. It puts me right the fuck out. You know, an hour or so before I go lay down, I'll take a couple of really good stiff bong hits, right, and just get inebriated. Right after I've had like milk and cookies or milk and muffin or cake or something. So I'll have my snack, I'll do my bong hits, I'll watch an episode or two of Scooby-Doo or something, and then I'll go lay down and put on my sleeping pill movie. And that really, I try to have a routine. I may go to sleep at different times, but the routine that I use to go to sleep is always about the same. The fan, the lights off, the timer, the movie, low, a dog, and then that's it. I'm out. Works almost every time. Staying asleep is another issue. Getting up to take a leak and coming back to a dark, almost quiet room. That's why I have to have the fan or the air on or something. And my noise, my sound machine with white noise, sounds like rain, right? You were playing with the sleeping pill Chinese professor talk. Ooh. Ah, nice. I like it when you can pick out a sleeping pill element, some kind of media, old Dr. Demento, some talk radio or something, a book on tape. I am famous for the first 40 years of my life. It was always an old-time radio. I had a cassette player next to my bed, and I would put in a tape. And I used to use a tape where at the end it would click, and it would be silent in the room. So I got an auto reverse that was quiet, and it would just switch to the next, and it would just go repeat, repeat, repeat all night long. And I'd put it on real low and have this radio play in the background all night long. And every night I just put in a new tape, and it would just play. And on the tapes that I was listening to, there were like X-1, Dimension X, science fiction stuff. And there would be 3 shows on each tape. One show, then the first half of another show, and then the tape would flip, and there'd be a second half of another show, and then a third show. Good channel called Predictive History. Ah, Predictive History. That sounds interesting. It sounds like a finger-popping good time party. We had James here for a little bit. I don't know if he's still around. I imagine the household woke up and he had to bogey. Oops, snooze, stop. Stop that alarm. Nobody needs to wake up this morning. There's nothing going on. My wife, my daughter and I are going to be leaving the house at about 11:30 today. Pacific Standard Time, so there's nothing going on until then. I'm going to try to stay on here long so that I don't feel like taking a nap. I may get hungry. I may have to leave to go take a leak, but I'm just going to kind of stay on. And then, just have fun with it. At some point, we'll play some music. I printed out 4 new songs, like I said, and I've got like a 12 more to go. So I can't wait to just sit and practice all of these new ones, right? Over and over and over. And what I usually do is I'll pick up my guitar and I'll just kind of start at the beginning, and I'll just go through and I'll pick out ones that I want to play. Okay, let me play this one. Let me play a bunch of originals. Let me play a bunch of covers. And I'll try to play at least 12 songs in a sitting. By then, my fingers will start to get a little sensitive because I'm just not a player, right? I'm not a player. But investigating new music is really fun. Friend of the Devil, Werewolves of London, Searchin', and Charlie Brown by the Coasters. So those are the 4 new ones that I printed out yesterday. And I'm going to, hopefully when I get home this afternoon, do the rest of them. Get that done. I also need to come up with a graphic for Friday's Halloween. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a graphic, and I'm going to send that graphic to my YouTube friends as a post. I'm going to post on their channel my little graphic, and please join me. And I'm going to just kind of go around and do a bunch of people on YouTube that I know who come here, irregulars. And then I'm going to do the same thing on Facebook, because those are the 2 social media platforms that I use right now. And see how many people I can get to stop by on Friday evening, because it's different. It's not the morning. The morning show, nobody wants to be here in the morning. There's nobody on the Pacific Coast here that wants to be here between 5 and 7 in the morning. Mostly because they're busy. They're just waking up. And they're going to work. They're commuting. They're at work. They're at home drinking coffee going, I don't want to hear that fucker. My God, is he long-winded. Blah, blah, blah. It goes on about nothing. Just goes on and on and on. Breaking news. I just keep going on and on and on. What are you going to do? Nothing, that's what. Yeah, breaking news. This is my show. There ain't nothing you can do about it. I mean, because when this old guy decides to go on a crazy old guy rant, you just got to deal with it, man. You just got to fucking deal with it. No rant. No. Oh, yeah. I'm going to have to find some peanuts. Not the food, the cartoons. I'm going to have to find some peanuts to watch, because it's the holiday season, and it usually starts off with Halloween, Great Pumpkin, the Thanksgiving Charlie Brown, and then we got the Christmas, right? And then we get into Volunteer. We get into Valentine's Day, and on and on and on. And we do the whole kind of thing. So what I usually try to do is wrap them all up in one chunk. Let me just watch a bunch of Charlie Brown. Let me just watch, as we get closer to the holidays, I want to try to, into my own life, try to incorporate some of those old cartoons, animated things. You love my rants. Great, thank you. Somebody does. Yeah, just those old cartoons, the claymation or the stop motion ones, right? Baskin, is that the guy who did those? Those are fun. Rudolph and the Snowman and all those cool old fun cartoons with the guys who narrate them, right? I mean, Frosty the story is told by Jimmy Durante, right? Fred Astaire does one. Burl Ives does one. They're just great old stories. So I like to watch those. I like to watch Halloween episodes from like Fat Albert and the Cosby Kids. That's a great the great one there. The Disney Scrooge with Scrooge McDuck. Yeah, there you go. There you go. You know what's a good one? There's actually some great Christmas carols. I love Henry Winkler's Christmas Carol that he did during his Happy Days era. George C. Scott does a great one. What is one that I watched not too long ago? Oh, Patrick Stewart does a great Christmas Carol. That's right, he does a great Christmas Carol. That's a good one. Yeah. So I'm going to have to dust off all of the old Christmas movies and the stop motion ones. Amazing Land of the Misfit Toys. Yeah, that one with the dentist. The dentist that pulls all the teeth out of the abominable snowman. That's what I did when I had all my teeth taken out. I said, "Look, I'm the abominable snowman." Arr. I look at my dog without teeth and I go, "Arr." And then I look at him with teeth and I go, "Arr." And he's like, "How do you do that?" Like a cat's claws. They come out when I want, right? He don't get it. How do you have teeth now? You didn't before. Does a dog understand that? From the look of my dog's face, I think he gets it. But he don't get it. He's like, what's going on here? What is this? I like Christmas episodes of TV shows, right? Those are fun. Or just those with the original Grinch. Yeah, with Boris Karloff. That's fucking great. That's a beautiful one. I also like the Ron Howard film with Jim Carrey doing Scrooge. If anybody was going to do Scrooge, Jim Carrey just did a fucking fantastic job. And I like in it, he's doing his crazy, ad-lib shit, and he puts on a hat and does Ron Howard, right? And it's hilarious. Does Ron Howard as a director. Yeah, like wartime, back in the old days, Christmas time has produced a lot of great cinema, right? A lot of great movies with a Christmas theme or a Christmas backdrop. But yeah, war and Christmas and religion, they've given us a lot of great films. Rebellious Youth. Where is it? Here it is. The Legend of Billie Jean. That idea has given us a lot of great cinema. Going right back to Angels with Dirty Faces, right? That was one of my favorite. James Cagney. And the old guy that always plays a priest, right? Humphrey Bogart's got a small part in Angels with Dirty Faces, and the Dead End Kids, the East Side Kids, the Bowery Boys, they're in it. Yeah, that is a great film. That's when we first see those kids. Home Alone, great Christmas movie. I love that one. I referenced that movie in my music video, Let's Go to the Movies. Because that Daniel Stern, I'll watch anything with Daniel Stern in it. He's hilarious. He's fucking hilarious. And even when he's serious, he's just fucking great. That movie, Chud, is that what it was? One of those underground human dweller things. Cannibalistic human humanoid underground dwellers. Chud, I think, is what the name of the movie was. And Daniel Stern is in it as not a priest, but a pastor who has a mission, and he's trying to help the people in the area. And people are going missing. And he's really good in that. He does a great scared guy in that. I've been looking for Pumpkinhead. I found it, but they want me to rent it, and I ain't going to rent it. So I'm going to look to some other racehorses, and see if I can come up with it. And see if I can watch that here by Jacob Marley's Ghost. Holy hell. See if I can watch that before or around Halloween at least. There's always so much going on. I just can't sit down long enough to put on a record and then be in the room when I gotta flip it. So I have a hard time listening to some music, my own music right here. Putting on something is okay, but you gotta listen to whatever they're throwing at you, and I don't like that. I gotta do that in the car. I would prefer to listen to my own music here. I need a houseboy. So, somebody who's always flipping the records, playing the music for me, making me coffee. A houseboy. Oh, houseboy.
What?
Don't get snippy with me.
Ribs. Yes, ow.
That hurt. Yeah. I'm telling you, man. It's getting a little nippy in here. It just got cold all of a sudden in here. Sun's coming up, so it's starting to push all of that cold this way as it rises. It gets really cold before the sun comes up, and then it starts, as soon as that sun comes up, it starts warming real quick. I love Home for the Holidays, Robert Downey, Holly Hunter, Lion Banquet, Charles Durning, yeah, I love him. Pardon me, Dylan McDermott, totally. And, who is that? Dick Van Patten and Arnold Schwarzenegger. And I Love You, Alice B. Toklas.
Shut up.
It's not it. No, really. I love a good Christmas movie. As long as it's good. It doesn't even have to be about Christmas. Maybe Christmas is just the backdrop. Lethal Weapon, Die Hard 2, Stinky Feet and Scooter Pants. The usual. There seems to be a wickedness in the house. Did you say nakedness? Yeah, that's what I said. Even though it's a little cool in here, I'm going to turn this on. So there's just a little bit of ambiance there. And then, what we'll do, well, that's not too cold, I guess. Then I will go over here to my computer and see if I can find something that we can listen to. Right? Something that is interesting. That'll be cool. Yeah? What's that? What's this? What's that? What's this? What's this? What's that? That's interesting. I think I'm going to have to go to the little boys' room here in a second. Let's listen to this.
They opened with the acoustic part. It went on for an hour. Music soothing to weary hearts and hard-driven minds because it understands that state of mind only too well. Then the New Riders came on with a rolling set of country rock that sounded like Carl Perkins working honky-tonks around Jackson, Tennessee. And then it was time for the Grateful Dead, and everyone was on their feet and moving. It was past 1:30, and Jerry Garcia was still going strong. Very fine indeed.
That was Rolling Stone magazine talking about the Grateful Dead show. And that's the way it will be when the Grateful Dead and the new Riders of the Purple Sage appear in concert at the Pasadena Civic Friday night, September 25th. Tickets are now on sale at the Pasadena Civic box office, all mutual agencies, Wallack's Music City stores, all Liberty agencies, and Sound Spectrum.
And you know that notion just crossed my mind.
Friday, September 25th at the Pasadena Civic, the Grateful Dead. Very fine indeed.
Yes, I can't tell you why is on the long run. And I don't recall when the last time I saw Home for the Holidays. It had to be a long time ago. Probably when it first came out. About then, when it was on TV. I am going to escape to the little boy's room for a moment. So I am going to leave you with a graphic, a Be Right Back graphic, and I will leave you with something to listen to as well. Let me see. I will put this on, and I will leave this going here real quick. I'll be right back, okay? Don't go away. I just have to use the little boy's room.
Kmart is more than any store you have known before. Kmart means you get quality. It's friendly and warm, and service does not take long. One visit and you will agree. Kmart is all the things a great store should be. Quality at discount prices, satisfaction always you'll see. Kmart is all the things a great store should be. Quality at discount prices, satisfaction always you'll see. Kmart.
All right, I am back. Good morning, Lucy. How are you? Okay, good. Come back later. Please come back later. I'm going to try to stay on long today because it's the holiday season, you know. And totally. I'm just sitting here. I'll go ahead and turn this off here because that was interesting. I like those little nostalgia moments. I'm back. I swear I'm back. I am. Breaking news. Lucy was here, and hopefully she'll be back. Totally. Really. We haven't done any music yet this morning, so any time somebody feels like listening to some music, we'll do that. It's radio day, so we've been kind of doing that. Blow-ups happen. Robert Heinlein. Where's that? Blow-ups happen. How long is that story? It's kind of a long one there. It's a finger popping good time party. That's what it is. It's a finger popping, baby. Popping. My daughter pops her fingers. Pops her knuckles. I never could do that. It was always kind of What am I wearing? Oh, yeah. I can't even, because my Snoopy. I can't even. Where's some Patico? Thank you. I was just talking to my wife the other day about my shirts, and she's just like, yeah, you've got a lot of shirts. I don't have any. I said, what the hell are you wearing now? What are you, naked? My daughter and I are the ones who like to do shirts and stuff. My daughter and I have a lot in common. So do my wife and my daughter. My wife and I not so much, which, you know, opposites attract. But, yeah, my daughter, she's got a lot of shirts. She's got a lot of records. She collects a lot of the same stuff that I like, which is cool. We got lots to talk about. Oh man, it's time to get my load on again. It's the top of the hour here. It's after 7 o'clock already on the 29th of October. We're just hanging out. We're playing it by ear. I imagine my wife is going to get up and she's going to get some coffee and go sit back in the room at some point and watch TV. And I'm just going to stay on here until I'm alone again, naturally. And then I will boogie off. Boogie. I'm gonna do that boogie thing. Totally. I will. Oh. What did I type in? What did I type in? Do you have a shakedown street? I'm pretty sure I could dig up a shakedown street. Let me try that now. I will go to my file. I will go to this PC. I will type in my search, Shakedown Street. See what comes up. Shakedown. Because I would have an audio file somewhere of it, just Shakedown. Shakedown Street. But I don't want to type in more than that because it may have no, spaces. Come on, Shakedown. It's working, it's working, it's working. It's halfway through my computer. Working, working, working. 3 hard drives. Working, working, working. Working, working. Working, working, working. Still nothing on the screen yet. I don't know if I have a shake. If not, I can probably find one. It would just have to be one that I've used before so that I know it doesn't get like copyright. Sometimes the Grateful Dead stuff is copyright because it is a recording of one of the artists has a personal recording of it, or it's just another Tequila Sunrise. Don't make me play Tequila Sunrise, because I will. Still nothing. Alright, I'm going to have to go grab my Eagles book and play Tequila Sunrise. Nothing on Shakedown. That sucks. I thought I had a Shakedown, but I don't know how it would be filed. See, it could just be filed by a number. Just a little sequence of letters and numbers or something. Which means I would have to actually dig through my Grateful Dead files to find it. Let me go over and grab this book. I'm not going to be right back, because I'm not really leaving. I'm still here. Yeah, this is an Eagles book that's falling apart. I got it back in '91. I was just glued to it, and it belonged to a friend of a friend, and I was just reading through it and just trying to pick up as much as I could. And he finally said, "Dude, just take it with you. You can have it." And it is just beat up, fallen apart, stained, pages missing, but it's still there. And it's still got a whole bunch of cool stuff in it. So let me go ahead and move this out here and set this open up with the pages falling apart. Alright, I guess I'll give it a shot. And my volume might be too much right now. Let me try that. Is that good? Checkity check, check. Alright, I'm not going into the red now. I better check the tune on this, the tunage, because I haven't tuned it in a few days. The Replacements. What about The Replacements? The movie? Keanu Reeves? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Because if so, yes, I have seen it. I like that movie. It's another tequila sunrise. Steering slowly across the sky. Said goodbye. He was just a hired hand, working on the dreams he planned to try. Days go by. Every night when the sun goes down, just another lonely boy in town, and he's out running around. She wasn't just another woman, and I couldn't keep from coming on. Been so long. Oh, and it's a hollow feeling when it comes down to dealing. Friends never end. Take another shot of courage. Wonder why the right words never come. You just get numb. Another tequila sunrise. This whole world still looks the same. Another frame. Anyway, there's a little bit of that. I used to fuck around with that one a little bit more, but it's been a long time. The Replacements, the band, Minneapolis, Minnesota. Here Comes a Regular. No, never heard of them. Never doesn't mean I won't. I just haven't heard of them. Let me write it down. Replacements. We've got Replacements. There we go. There we go, mate. We're going to be replaced. Coffee. Oh, thank you. That was fun. I like that one. I used to screw around with a few of those Eagles tunes. But what I'd like to do is take this, print out the lyrics with the chords in the right places, because all I need to really know is the chord changes. Telling me how to strum, that's pointless. I'm just going to strum how I feel. Eventually I figure out a really good strum and I stick with it. Early 80s college radio. Oh, okay. Yeah. There's always great stuff on these college radio stations. We used to listen to some stuff here in California that would just play some stuff that you never heard before and you're never going to hear again, you know. Yeah. This thing is still looking for shakedown. It ain't finding shit. It ain't finding it. Let me just go to a file of Grateful Dead stuff. And see what I got here. Yeah, see, they're just... they're just files GD 95063 D3T07. That's the way the file looks. But I've also got graphics in there usually to tell me. Oh, here we go. No shakedown on that show. Over in the title information, it's usually got that. Oh, there we go. There's that. There you go. It's just to know. It's just to know. I'll have to dig something like that up. I'll have to do some research. Oh, I love Peaceful Easy Feeling. That's another one. That's another good one. Don't get me started now, boy. Unless you want to hear it, because I'll... Oh, I will. Don't. Step away from the guitar. What are you, a busker? Yeah, that's me. I'm a busker, yeah? I like to bask. I like to bask in the sun. Shut up. That's not how it goes. Stop that. Paul Westerberg is the songwriter genius behind The Replacements. I like The Commitments. That's a good pretend band that was put together for a movie that had a great album, right? The Commitments. Totally. The Replacements. I just think of that movie, the Keanu Reeves movie, right? Who was it? Keanu Reeves and oh darn, Emmett Walsh. No, Gene Hackman. Is that who it was? That's a good movie, though. Yeah. Stinky. What's going on, Stinky? Stinky. Hello, Stinky. Oh, yeah. Fucking A, man. I'm just having too much fun being me, okay? When I get done here and I have to go back to just being regular me, it's not much of a difference. So it's not much of a letdown. The only letdown is that when I'm not here, people may or may not be listening. But I'm still going. Listen to their song, Can't Hardly Wait. Right, Can't Hardly Wait. Let me write that down. Let me write that down there. Let me just pull this out here, because... There, it's written. It's, you know what? I'm really backed up on stuff that I need to research and focus on, and really I need to take care of business. Not that kind of business. I need to get shit focused, man. Not that kind of shit. I need to get squared away, man, up in here. I need some order to the chaos that is my life. The sun is creeping into this place now. The sun is up in full force. It's looking in through the window going, hey, what's going on in there? Now, I'm going to turn this fan off now because the rest of the house is asleep. My wife got up just to use the restroom and to see what the dogs are going to do. Thankfully, everybody just went back to sleep, so I can keep doing this. When there's no reason for anybody to get up in the morning, then there's no reason to, right? A few mornings a week, my wife will get up to leave the house to go do some stuff with friends. When we work together cleaning houses, it's usually around 11 in the afternoon. About after 11 is when we get started with that. So there's usually nothing to do in the morning when I leave with my daughter to take her to school. We don't leave till about 11:30, quarter to noon, so she doesn't even get up till about 9 or 10. Right? So there's really nothing much going on here in the mornings. So I got plenty of time to sit here and go, hi. And I love it. I simply love it. I simply love it. Am I loud enough? Am I not too loud anymore? Am I good? Is this thing on? Hello, am I coming through? I don't know. I feel like I want to play another song, but I don't know. Maybe I'll do Up on the Roof, because that's fun. And it's new. It's some of the older stuff that I'm doing I have to practice it, but I don't want to just focus on some of the stuff I've already played, because I get bored. I get bored with stuff really easily. That's why I didn't make it through school without having to shift gears a bunch of times, because I just got bored with it. It was boring learning just crap. Yeah. So I'm just gonna, I don't know, play some new stuff, a little bit old stuff. Hopefully my stomach will not bother me before I want the show to be over, because my stomach has a tendency to, what do they say? Give me shit, right? Well, isn't that what a stomach does?
Yeah.
My stomach likes to give me shit. Doesn't everybody's stomach? Dude, that's what it does. That's the procedure. Anyway, man, I got to get my pipe ready. I got to get some joints rolled. I got to get some candy and some snacks. I'm gonna do some in and out stuff. At Swinging Party, Hold My Life Unsatisfied. Oh, sounds like some great songs. Oh, baby. I love it when a plan comes together, yeah? It's just all sticky buns and whatnot. Hot sticky buns. I love me some hot sticky buns. Who doesn't, right? Who doesn't? Or a good Keith Gordon movie, right? Who the fuck is that? I don't know. He's an actor, of course. He is an actor from the 80s. Of course, he did Christine, right? There you go. I'm just looking at my files of stuff, because there's so much stuff to look at, eh? I gotta adjust my pants here, because I get squeezed in the wrong place. And then I'm uncomfortable, right? So what are we going to do? What shall we do this morning? Aching to be, I'll be. See? You just keep coming up with the good music, man. Totally. Well, I will definitely try to dig up some of their music somewhere. Now, my daughter, I just say find it, and she pops it up and plays it, right? With me, I have to actually find one of my resources that has the file, and I can just bring it over and then play it. Or play it from the file on the interweb. But that's it. Nothing fancy. I don't do fancy. Every once in a while, I'm at the record store, and I see something, and I'm like, oh, see, there you go. There it is. Oh, totally. Yeah, I don't know. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? You're a huge Replacements fan. Well, all right. Oh, that reminds me. I got to replace a fan at one of the houses. Thank you. It went bad. You can't pull the switch to turn the fan off anymore. So the fan is on high, and they yanked it, and it broke that little string of pearls chain metal thing, and it broke off up inside the mechanism. So I took it apart to try to pull the thing out and hook it back on, and there's nothing. You can't. It's way up inside. So I was like, you know what? All I can do is snip the wires on the fan and make it stop, or we leave it on and I reverse it so that it's blowing up rather than down on somebody. And that was it. So the fan has to be replaced. So I said, she's like, well, should we do it now? And I said, no. Well, shouldn't we say anything? And I said, no, let somebody complain first. Let somebody else decide that it's not good before we decide that it's not good. I don't want to replace something if, especially give them an extra charge. Here's, $150 for a fan plus the, fuck that. Color me impressed. Well, color me amused. Yeah, just don't color me plaid, because that's too complicated. And I only look good in certain colors anyway, so. Yeah. Totally. I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing. That's all I can do. It's 7:30 here on the Pacific West Coast. It is the 29th of October. We're just a couple of short days away from Halloween night. I think I'm going to get done here this morning, and if I have time, put together that Halloween graphic invitation and then post it to a few YouTube friends who I know may come by, who I know that actually visit. So, Lost Highway by Hank Sr. Lost Highway. All right, let me just go right to the source here, and that means put my finger up my nose and do it that way. Okay. Let me go here. Let me go there. And it is played Lost Highway. Oh. Yeah, baby. Okay, first I have to remember Lost Highway, and I don't recall the melody as of yet. Oh, that looks like fun. Well, I'm just going to leave that there, and we'll see. Well, that looks like a fun one too. Let's see if I can fiddle around with, just noodle with this for just a second here. In a little while from now, I'm not feeling any less sour. I promise myself, is that it? To treat myself. And where's that note? Damn it, where are you? You were a weird note. Of course you had to be a weird note, right? Yeah, because it ought to be, oh, it's just a 1. Is that it? It was it. And I can visit a nearby tower, and climbing to the top to throw myself off in an effort to make it clear to who. Well, that's okay. So those are some new chords. I think I've fuddled around with that one before, and there was just too much new stuff. If I can handle 1 or 2 new chords per song, but that's it. And then I gotta kind of learn that one before I can learn the song that's got a couple of more different chords. Because I'm not that good, as you can tell. I can't find a melody, can't hold a note, carry a tune. I'm deaf, and I got no, sense of pitch. Like nails on a chalkboard. Dead eyes like a doll's eyes. Right? Dead voice like a doll's voice. He's got dead fingers like a doll's fingers. Stop that. Yeah, I'm going to have to bust out some Hank Williams. And what I'm going to do is once I get my list of stuff printed out, and it's, like, okay, this is the new stuff, then I'm going to find those songs and listen to those songs, put a little playlist together and listen to all of those songs in a row and play along with them so that I can get to the core of the original, and then I can throw my own stank on it, you know, like my own little zing, my own little twist, if you will. Yeah, Lost Highway has very simple chords. I'm looking at it right here, and it's literally, I got D, G, D, D, A, G, D, G, D, D, it's G, D, and A. That's pretty much it, G, D, and A, that's it. I can handle that. Jeez, I play a million songs with that. Those are some of my favorite chords right there. Remembering the melody, you know. That's where it's good to have somebody on live video here on the show accompanying me, because then I can put them in a little screen and we can say, hey, we'll ask him, we'll ask the co-host, you know. Totally. And then you can either play it in D or E. Oh, okay. Well, there's probably, yeah, there you go. There's a couple of versions. I've got a version here that's in D. There's another version here. Let's see what this one is. Same one. Same version. Same version. Let's go. Hankety hank hank. Yeah, so there you go. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, it's a bummer we can't play stuff that we're talking about and then play it on the best I can do for us is to try to get through it, get to the other side, bring it to you the best I can. That's all. That's all I can do. That's all I'm allowed to do. If I were to make it sound exactly like the record, I'd get a copyright hit. I would. Right. Well, that's all right, Mama. That's all right for you. That's all right, Mama. Just any way you do. Well, that's all right. That's all right. Well, that's all right now, Mama. Any way you do. My mama, she done told me, Papa done told me too. Son, that girl you're fooling with, she ain't no good for you. Well, that's all right. That's all right. Well, that's all right now, Mama. Any way you do. Well, I'm leaving town, baby. Leaving town for show. And then you won't be bothered with me hanging round your door. Well, that's all right. That's all right. Well, that's all right now, Mama. Any way you do. Da 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 dee 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 dee. I'ma need your loving. That's all right. Well, that's all right now, Mama. Any way you do. Well, that's all right now, Mama. Any way you do. Well, that's all right now, Mama. Any way that you do. There you go. See, if I did that one just like Elvis, they'd cancel me. Have you heard Bob Dylan's Xmas album? I don't think so. I don't think so, man. I don't think so. I might have heard a song when it was, you know. Bob Dylan's Xmas. Silent night, holy night. I'm gonna get a crack up outside the head with my heavily pipe. Totally. I like to do that Bob Dylan thing, you know. I'm not mocking him. Am I? Fuck it. Fuck it. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Sue me? Holy. Well, we could do that song again. Of course, if I do it like Bob Dylan, I'm not going to remember how to sing it. Right? Uh-huh. So let's put the words there, and we'll try it again. All right. So there we go. Well, that's all right, Mama. And that's all right for you. And that's all right, Mama. But just any way you do, well, that's all right. That's all right. Well, that's all right there, Mama. Any way that you do. Well, Mama, she done told me. Papa done told me too. Son, that girl you're fooling with, she ain't no good for you. Well, that's all right. That's all right. That's all. That's all right now, Mama. Any way that you do. There, that's enough of that. All right. Shine your light. Moving on. You burn so bright. Rock and roll. John Hardy with the tribute. John. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Excellent. Okay. Now I get you. Xmas. Xmas.
Don't say Xmas, man. You're not allowed to say that.
All right. I can say whatever I want. It's my mind that keeps me from everything. I go where my mind follows me. Mm-hmm. That's it. That's all you can ask. That's all. That's all you can ask. Mm-hmm. Oh, just fucking around again. Just fucking around. I saw werewolf Chinese menu in his hand, walking through Soho in the rain. He's looking to a place called Leafo Folks. Gonna get big dish of beef chow mein. Ow, werewolves of London. Ow. Ow, werewolves of London. Ow. If you hear them howling round your kitchen door, you better not let them in. A little old lady got mutilated late last night. Werewolves of London again. Ah, woo, werewolves of London. Ah, woo. Ah, woo, werewolves of London. Ah, woo. He's a hairy-handed gent who ran amok in Kent. Lately he's been overheard in Mayfair. You better stay away from him. He'll rip your lungs out, Jim. I'd like to meet his tailor. Ow, werewolves of London. Ow. Ow, werewolves of London. Ow. Well, I saw Lon Chaney walking with the Queen, doing the werewolves of London. I saw Lon Chaney Jr. walking with the Queen, doing the werewolves of London. I saw a werewolf drinking a pina colada at Trader Vic's, and his hair was perfect. Huh. Ah, ooh, werewolves of London. Ah, ooh. He drew blood. Ah, ooh, werewolves of London. Ah, ooh. Surely that was funny. Boy, that took me back. Really? I'm gonna have to be checking out. I'm gonna have to be checking out all this Dylan stuff, yeah. Dylan stuff, yeah. I'll listen to it. I'll listen to it. I'm behind in my research, but I'm getting there. Jack D. Jonette. I do not know who that is. I apologize. I do not know who that is. My ignorance amazes me. And it embarrasses me. My ignorance amazes and embarrasses me. Sounds like I need a ciggy. I do, man. I'm getting twitchy. I totally need a cig. I'll pretend. Oh, man. I've been searching. I've been searching. I've been searching. I've been searching. Yeah, I've been searching. Yeah, I've been searching. Oh yeah, I've been searching. Oh yeah, I've been searching. Oh yeah, I've been searching. Goodness, I've been searching every which way. Yeah, yeah. But I'm like that Northwest Mountain. You know I'll bring her in. Gonna find it. They're gonna find it. Well, if I have to swim a river, you know I will. And if I have to climb a mountain, you know I will. And if she's hiding up on the Blueberry Hill, am I gonna find her, child? You know I will. Oh, I've been searching. Oh yeah, I've been searching. My goodness, I've been searching every which way. Yeah, yeah. But I'm like that Northwest Mountain. You know I'll bring her. Gonna find it. Gonna find it. Yeah, well, the Sherlock Holmes and Sam Spade, you got nothing, a child on me. Sergeant Friday and Jackie Chan and a Boston Blackie. And no matter where she's coming, she's gonna hear me coming. I'm going to walk down that street like a bulldog drumming, 'cause I've been searching. Oh Lord, I've been searching. Child, I've been searching every which way. Yeah, yeah. But I know where's my tear. You know I'll beg. They're gonna find you. They're gonna find you. They're gonna find you. They're gonna find you. I need a hit. A chuckity boom boom. What do we got here? Amazing American jazz drummer. He played. Oh, okay. We lost another one of Miles Davis's buddies, right? Didn't we just lose a bass player a little while ago that played with Miles Davis? And I think a saxophonist before that. Yeah, if I remember my RIP is correct. You know, or maybe I'm living in another world, another dimension, right? He was on the Bitches Brew album. Oh, I don't know that. Witches Brew. Now we're talking Halloween. Totally. Yeah, I grew up listening to Coasters. My father had a couple of Coasters albums that I would just wear out. So, as a young person, preteen and teenager, I was listening to the Coasters while my friends were listening to the same stuff I was: Iron Maiden, Judas Priest, and Led Zeppelin, Foghat, Deep Purple, whatever was out there, you know. But I was also listening to the Coasters and the Temptations and the Commodores and Carole King and the Bee Gees and Yellow and all kinds of whatever I could listen to that, you know, that was awesome. I would just listen to it, you know. The Andrews Sisters. I love the Andrews Sisters. So, of course, I love Bette Midler's album and that song on there, Boogie Woogie Bugle Boy, that she does. Oh, that's a great one. Ever heard of the Bitches Brew? I've never heard of Bitches Brew. I never heard Bitches Brew. Maybe I have. But things don't often stick. They do, but then I can't find them again. Like, I know a lot of stuff, I just can't remember it all. Right? It's like I remember all of these songs, and when the radio comes on, I can sing them easily and remember how to sing them. But when I'm doing it, I'm lost. Which keeps everything real fresh and new and challenging because of my own inadequacies. So there you go. The one Miles Davis' best albums. Okay. Now that sounds familiar. Miles Davis, Bitches Brew. That's like green onions, right? You gotta figure out where the good shit is, and then how to get back to it, man. Because sometimes I'll hear something, and I won't know where it is. I won't know who is doing it, right? And I get lost, man. I get lost and confused, man. Fee-fee-fi-fi-fo-fo-fum. I smell smoke in the auditorium. Charlie Brown, do-do-do-do-do. Charlie Brown, do-do-do-do-do. He's a clown, do-do-do-do-do. Charlie Brown, do-do-do-do-do. He's gonna get caught. Just you wait and see. Why's everybody always picking on me? That's him on his knees, I know that's him, sitting 7-11 down in the boys' gym. Charlie Brown, do-do-do-do-do. Charlie Brown, do-do-do-do-do. He's a clown, do-do-do-do-do. Charlie Brown, do-do-do-do-do. He's gonna get caught, just you wait and see. Why's everybody always picking on me? Who's always writing on the wall? Who's always hooting in the hall? Who's always throwing spitballs? is who? Who, me? Yeah, you. Do. Walks in the classroom, cool and slow. Who calls the English teacher daddy-o? Charlie Brown, do. Charlie Brown, do. He's a clown, do. That Charlie Brown, do. He's gonna get caught. Just you wait and see. Why is everybody always picking on me? Who walks in the classroom cool and slow? Who calls the English teacher daddy-o? Charlie Brown, do. Charlie Brown, do. He's a clown, do. Charlie Brown, do. He's gonna get caught. Just you wait and see. Why is everybody always picking on me? Why? Tell me why. That's what I felt when I was a kid, man. I was always bullied. Live evil Jack Johnson on the corner, big fun, etc., etc., etc. What about kind of blue? Yeah, not really. Not really. You're talking about stuff that I'm unfamiliar with, but I'm willing to learn. So teach on. When it comes to experiencing music, I like to go outside my comfort zone, outside of my, not too far, but outside of my wheelhouse. I like to experiment and listen to different stuff. And then if I'll listen to something that's like, oh, that's not for me. Let me try something else by the same artist and see if I find something that interests me. And if I get to do too much looking, then it's probably not going to be worth the effort for me. But I do like to be open about new music, you know. Totally total new music. You know, they're all great Miles Davis. Oh, that's great. The Davis, Miles. Let me just write down Miles Davis here in the old list of research stuff here, because I don't think I've written down Miles Davis yet this morning. Miles Davis. I have heard some Miles Davis, of course, throughout my history on the planet, but not that I recall a lot of, right? Oh, the old guitar here, I've had a lot of best friends in my life. The guitar, the television, the radio. The radio meaning not just AM, FM, but tapes, cassettes, LPs, reel-to-reels, 8-tracks, 45s, 70s, the works. The works, baby, all of it, all of the above. Media in general, books and stuff, movies. All of these have been my best friends throughout the years. So being able to do this live stuff here, this kind of makes me a part of what I've always enjoyed, you know, TV. Having my own TV channel, that's fun. Being able to play live music, and the stuff that I enjoyed listening to as a kid, that's fun. You know, that makes me feel special. It makes me feel really special. Are you special? I think we're all special, boys and girls. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, weirdos of all ages, how you doing this morning? Let's oh, look at that. It is 8 a.m. on the Pacific West Coast here. It is just about officially 8 a.m., which means that we've been on for 6, 7, 8, 3 hours. We've been here 3 hours this morning. So thanks for being here with me, WW. And James was here earlier. I don't believe he's still here now, but he was here earlier. I'm hoping that if I stay long enough, more people will stop by. And we can spread the love, spread the kindness, drink the juice. I should put a disclaimer up on the screen that says, not a musician. Please be patient. Right? I mean, like, right? For sure. That would be like the perfect thing to do. Disclaimer. I am not a musician nor a singer. I cannot read music. I'm just a guy. I'm like, I don't know, Whoopi Goldberg, I guess. I don't know why I said Whoopi Goldberg. I love Whoopi. Where's my cigarettes? Man. All right, before I get started with anything else, I'm going to go take a piss. Because, man, I have been leaking like a broke pipe. All right, I'm going. I'm back, baby. I'm back. Camel shorts. Where's my camel shorts? Here we go. There's a pack of camel shorts right here. If they weren't several years old, I might think about it. But they're pretty old. I bought them back when the price was like $8 or $10 or something. And I just bought them as a prop. And I bought those and a pack of Pall Mall Reds too. Because when you're young and you first start smoking cigarettes, of course, those are the ones you want to start with. And one of my best friends back then, his father smoked Camel shorts, so those are the packs that he would steal out of his father's carton, his stepfather's carton. And he started smoking non-filters. If he still smokes today, I believe he's smoking rollies, where he just rolls his own, which he started smoking like, I don't know, 30 years ago. Just started rolling his own smokes. Totally. Oh, look, a song. What do you know about that? I'm back. I'm here, baby. I am here. Having fun. Living, loving, laughing, crying. Doing that thing. You know what? I'm still reeling from last night's dinner. That Yankee pot roast that I made is still on my mind. That chunks of meat and that savory brown gravy with pearl onions and mushrooms that just burst in your mouth, and then the carrots and potatoes floating. It was a beautiful thing. It was so It was so bleemin'. Bleemin' wonderful, yeah. I used to have one of these bats that looked like a cigarette. And then eventually all of the tapping, that just chipped away all the paint. Coffee and Cigarettes by Otis Redding. Let me try that one. I don't recall the melody. Okay. It's running. And then we'll type in chords. Not. And there's no X in chords. And let's see what this looks like here. Because I can't play it until after I listen to it. Yeah, I don't hear the melody in my head. I'll have to investigate that one, but I'll leave it up there on the screen so I can add it to some repertoireage later, you know. You sound like you love to cook. I do love to cook. I wish I had a really nice, glamorous kitchen, because I would be in there every frickin' night just busting ass. You know? Totally. I try to work within the confines of the tiny little kitchen that we have. So I do some cooking. Our gas oven went dead, so we bought an electric oven that's a really nice electric oven that is big enough to cook a turkey in. So we have that. So we use that a lot. I can also barbecue a turkey out on the barbecue. Put some stones, paving stones in there, some bricks, and then put the turkey up on that, up off the bricks on a grill, and then take the top shelf out and put it in there covered up, and just turn that barbecue into an oven. I can bake a cake in a barbecue. Muffins, biscuits, bread, whatever you want, I can do it in a barbecue. When you've lived outdoors or only using a barbecue to cook, you learn how to cook stuff. You know, I love to cook. If I could just do the house, the house husband thing, what is that, Mr. Mom? That's all I would do, right? But of course, I feel bogged down by my own pain and suffering, so it's hard to get and do that, and to be energized enough to do that every day, you know, to get up and perform in the kitchen for a couple of hours a day. My wife is really good at kitchen, right? She'll go in half an hour later, whirlwind, there's food made, just boom, 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 right? With me, it's usually a long thing. Oh, JGB did that, huh? That's cool. That's awesome. I'd like to check that out. Yeah, yeah. The more I sit and play these old songs from my childhood, the more I start to drift back. You know, I think if I could do one thing, it would be to have a big house with rooms filled with the past, right? Every room in the house is a past experience. It's a time machine, right? The entertainment room, the music room, the den, the guest bedroom, everything would be a past adventure come to life right there, you know. I got to get like a commune thing going, right? Where we all collectively get together and decide, okay, look, we're going to invest this, and we're going to get this, and we're all going to get together and build this, you know. I need a person in my life who can get that kind of stuff done. And maybe it's my daughter, now that she's reached a certain level in her own life and she's just about ready to get her bachelor's degree. Maybe she and I should start working together on some of these dream projects, right? And see what we can actually accomplish. You know, see how possible it is. And rather than try to finance a bunch of things, just gather the resources to like get things cash outright, right? Rather than try to, okay, we got to get a mortgage, and then somebody's going to have the perfect job in order to make sure that we can get the loan, and that would just be out of control. 11-11. I love it when that happens. I love it when things line up like that. Totally. You remember when you light your cigarette backwards? You light the filter? Oh, man. I've done that so many times. Make a wish. I can't say it out loud. So I'm a booby guy. I like a good rack. That's just the way I am. I appreciate the female form. Nothing degrading. You know, I'm just attracted to the female figure. And I saw a young woman out the other day. She was walking with a guy, and she had this sweatshirt, you know, a sweater, you know, a workout gym type sweatshirt. And it was cut just about here, right? Just about here, right? So, and she was quite endowed, and she was not wearing undergarment, and there was plenty of under boobage showing, and she was wearing shorts, and so there was waist and under boob and legs and some tattoos showing. She was very, very attractive. And I was just kind of taken aback, in a little bit of shock from the under boobage that was happening, you know, because that again was quite attractive, you know. And I don't mind saying, you know, ooh, hey baby, nice cleavage, or you know, nice tush, you know. And they'll say, nice ass. You wear it on your face often. You know, I know. Sometimes it's not nice, so I just shut up. But I can think, you know, wow, gosh. Or sometimes I'll say to my wife, sheesh, get a load of that. Sheesh. Ever since we were dating, we used to do that. We used to sit in the mall and just watch people go by and go, huh? And yeah, well, you know, that's what couples do. And so we still do that. We still go out and comment on the people that we see and interact with out in the world, you know. And we just have fun with it. We're not, you know, being mean or cruel or degrading to anyone. You know, we're just people watchers, and we like to poke fun at the world. So there you go. Cold coffee. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that leftover Yankee pot roast is going to be great for dinner tonight. I cannot wait. I don't know what I'm going to do for lunch, though. Am I going to have cheeseburgers and then come home and have pot roast? Oh, I think so. People watching is fun. Yeah, ever since I was a little kid, I used to get in trouble. When I was 4 or 5 years old, I used to sit on the couch in Sierra Madre Canyon, Hippieville, counterculture hippie community. And I used to sit on the couch just wearing like a pair of pants. That was it. And I would just sit and I would just look at people and just stare at them. And it's so much that the people would come over to buy drugs from my parents. They would say, "Hey, man, kid. He's just a kid." Pardon me, we had a glitch. So you missed something that I was saying. So I was talking about being a kid in Sierra Madre, sitting on a couch. And, yeah. There you go. Tell your kid to stop looking at me. Anyway, I'm back. It was a small little glitch there where we lost a live feed for a second. I don't know if we did or not, but it popped up on my screen. OBS connection lost. Reconnection. Bada bing. So usually you guys just get a little space reduction, and then my buffer zone, which is usually about 30 seconds between here and then live on YouTube, usually decreases about half. So there you go. But in this case, I'm still about 30 seconds out or more. Yeah, there it is. It's still about 30 seconds buffer. Just about everywhere we go, I'm people watching, and I get my wife in on it, right? Sometimes I try to get my daughter in on it, but she's a little more now, and she doesn't appreciate commenting random comments on people that we don't know. She's like, "That's not nice. You can't say that about people. You can't do that. That's not nice," right? And she's right. You know, it's okay to think those things. And sometimes it's not even okay to think those kind of things. But I say them. And it's just the way I grew up, being able to poke fun at the world and the world's stereotypes and, you know, learn about people. But she doesn't feel the same way. You know, it's just not nice. It's not polite to do that, and to stare at people and poke fun at them. And quite often she has to be like a parent figure to me and say, now, you don't do that. That's not nice. You can't say that. And she's right, and I go with it. You know, because a lot of times I don't have a filter. So I'll just, and then she'll be, "Oh man, you didn't just say that, did you? Did I? What did I say?" And I'll literally, so one of the most things that I say will be, "What did I say?" Because I don't remember. I just go on and on and on and on. And I don't remember what the fuck I just said 2 seconds ago, let alone 5 minutes or an hour ago or yesterday. Because I'm always saying something. Because if I don't vocalize it and get it out, it stays up here, and it's like bouncing off of and then there's a bunch of them bouncing around, and then there's just too many things bouncing around up there. So I just let it flow, let it out. Open up the mouth, blah, blah, blah. Let it all loose. My worries are over, and then it belongs to somebody else, right? Let them think about the crap that I'm thinking. I won't have to anymore. I let it out. Right? Can we play some more music? Are we talking about your daughter or your wife? My daughter. My daughter. My daughter. She's the one that kind of keeps me in check, you know, because she's 21 and she's in the now, and she knows psychology, and she knows kind of how the world is being seen through people's eyes right now. So she keeps me abreast of that and makes me aware of the things that I'm saying and how they might affect other people out in the world. So yeah, in that respect, she saves me a lot of grief. My wife, she don't filter me. She don't give a shit about what I say. It's my daughter who is more socially conscious about what I'm saying and how it might be construed. God, what do these fucking words come from? I don't know. No more coffee, and that was a cold gulp. Yeah, exactly. And that's because they're always on camera, always, aware of what the new fads and cultural fads and stuff are, and social things going on. So yeah, They are really aware of what's... We didn't give a shit. We didn't give a shit about what we were doing or what we were saying. We were just having fun, you know. I was just aware enough so that I didn't hurt anybody, you know. Having been bullied and hurt myself younger, I was just aware enough of what I was doing and saying and thinking so that I wasn't outwardly hurting somebody, right? Most of the time. But most of the people who were on the other end, abusive and hurting me and bullying me, they had no conscience. They had no filter. They had no barrier holding them back from doing all and saying all of these mean things, right? Yeah, always on surveillance. I feel so sorry for them. Yeah, the new generation is kind of a... hopefully my daughter will learn from me some balance, from me and my wife, some balance, because we're so old school, right? I'm almost 60 years old and she's 21. So there's a huge difference in how I was raised and how she's living. Now, we raised her a mix between how my wife was raised and how I was raised. Of course, how I was raised, I have to use that as a guide of what not to do. And then we fall back on how my wife grew up, because she had very good, strict, honest, hardworking parents. The opposite was my family. So we usually will divert to how she was raised and things like that. But I will teach my daughter as many of the lessons that I learned growing up, but from my experiences, not through making her experience those things. Huh? So there you go. So hopefully she'll get some balance, and she'll see things kind of through somewhat of a filter that I've helped set up for her, right? Hopefully. But maybe not until she ages a little more and realizes why I gave her that filter to look through, right? But I'm glad that she's able to fit in more in today's society than I am. I was just watching a TV show and movies and stuff the other day, and watching these really good and wholesome and well-to-do and affluent people with money and homes and cars and the perfect little kids, right? And I was sitting there watching, and I was thinking, how did I wind up growing up and living this life when it seems like so many of the world and the country are living that kind of perfect Leave It to Beaver family life, that family affair, the Keatons, right? Alex P. Keaton and his mom and the sisters and the new baby brother. And it's, it's like a perfect little, even Archie Bunker, All in the Family, even that show there was kind of, wow, they've got a home, they've got this, he's been working this job forever. I mean, even that was like so bizarre and different for me, because I had lived such a weird, literally counterculture lifestyle that was even counterculture to hippie lifestyle. It was so bizarre, my upbringing, and the first 15 years of my life was just so different than everybody else that I knew, so hard to fit in. But I learned a lot, and now I see the way people are now, and especially the younger people. And I do, in some respects, feel sorry for them, because they missed out on a lot of those lessons that we got, because there were no electronic devices and screens and smartphones and computers and stuff. We had to learn these lessons. We had only this to focus on, and that was it. Anything else, and we had to imagine it and create it. And now everything is really dumbed down, Get an AI to do it. I use AI all the time because it's a time saver, you know? And everything is just so dumbed down. Not that the people are dumb, they're just undereducated to reality and its consequences. And man, it's hard to sometimes talk to younger people. And because my daughter grew up learning and understanding a lot of my own experiences, I'm more able to connect with her. Cassie, the other day, a week or so ago, she was asking me, am I honest with my daughter about my past? And I said, oh yeah, 100%. You know, I don't hold back. How can she learn my lessons without having to repeat them unless she knows every aspect of those lessons? Since she was a child, I've been teaching her the lessons and the stories of how I grew up. Since she was a little tiny girl, she learned those lessons G-rated, and then as she got old, they were PG-rated, and then R-rated, and then M. And she'll know the R-rated version of the X-rated things that have happened in my life. So she can learn from my experiences, period. If I hide my past from her, I'm going to watch her repeat shit that I know can be stopped. So yeah, it totally is. If she asks me anything, I'm honest with her. It don't matter what it is. You know, I'll give it to her in a way that doesn't embarrass me or is, you know, a little more R-rated than X-rated if that's the case. But yeah, I'm always willing to be honest with her and share experiences openly so that she can benefit from my lessons, you know, without having to feel the pain and suffer and all that. It's gone. Stop picking up the coffee. That was a cup and a half this morning, so I'm pretty jolted. Yeah, and I'm zippity doo dah, zippity yay. My oh my, what a wonderful day. Plenty of sunshine heading my way. Zippity doo dah, zippity yay. Mr. Bluebird's on my shoulder. It's the truth. It's natural. Everything is satisfactual. Zippity doo dah, zippity yay. My oh my. Well, smoke 'em if you got 'em. I wish I had a good cigarette or cigar, right? I used to have a pipe, a tobacco pipe. I've got a couple of tobacco pipes, but I used to have a clay tobacco pipe from the Renaissance Fair. And it was glazed on the end. It was really neat. Just a pipe. Just a cheap peasant pipe. And I had some really nice flavored tobacco that I'd put in there and puff on for the fair. But I got out of that tobacco stuff. Black and mild, yeah, baby. American Spirits, man. That was my last brand of choice was American Spirits cigarettes. Because they were natural and they were good. Natural, baby. Give me a few minutes. I'm going to go check on the household and see what's going on, and I will be right back. Okay, I am back, and yes, the kitchen is open. Your grandfathers both smoked pipes. I had all of my grandparents smoked cigarettes. They were all cigarette smokers. My grandmother smoked cigarettes. My father's mother, she smoked cigarettes for a long time and drank a lot of coffee until she got breast cancer in the late 70s and had a mastectomy, which was really heavy back then. And today it's a lot easier to do, and it's more well accepted, and there's more that you can do to adjust. But back then it was really stigmatized, and they didn't even like to talk about cancer back then. The big C, they would give it other words, the sickness or whatever. And that was a really heavy time period, But of course, after that, she stopped smoking cigarettes. It was probably the cigarettes and maybe the coffee that helped, but there were other contributing factors. She swore that it was because her husband at the time would abuse her and beat her and punch her in the breasts. And she was always swollen and had sores from being punched in the breast. So she swore that that's why she got the lumps and got the cancer. And I think it was probably a lot of everything that was going on in her life. But that was really heavy. I remember visiting her at the hospital, outside the hospital room, waving through the glass. That was as close as we could get. My mother had surgery once, and it was the same thing. We could look through the glass at her. Yeah. It's neat how houses used to have like a den with a library and musical instruments and, kind of a bar and seating arranged in kind of a little group chat area. That always made me feel really cool to sit in a room like that, Big leather couch and all wood furniture and wood paneling and shelves and just books and music and movies and shit everywhere, And, maybe an old TV or an old projector set up so that you can just put on a reel and watch, something. Pick out a picture book and just sit at the table and the couch and just look at books and books and books. Have a desk and a writing desk, a research table where people can kind of sit around and look and share a bunch of different stuff. Kind of like a library, Large collection of different pipes and different tobacco stuff. My father had a Moroccan, it was all brass, and it was a Moroccan water pipe, right, with the different, and it was a brass piece like this, and then the pipe set into that, and it was a water pipe with a big stem, and then had different attachments for the stem and for the bowl that set into the big brass base that held it, right, and it was a really neat old pipe. I think my father's wife still has it. It was really neat, really cool. But I remember that as a youth. And different pipes, different Sherlock Holmes pipes and other pipes that we had growing up. All kinds of different, usually tobacco pipes that were repurposed as pot pipes. Totally. I've got a few pipes now. This is probably my favorite one now in the collection. And this is, where are we? Here we are. This is a Meerschaum pipe. And it's just a cool pipe with a face on it. And a great profile. So I use this one right now. And then I've got some of those wooden pipes. Briar and whatnot. This is cool stuff. I got a prototype from the 60s. Prototype was created in 1968, the same year I was. So we're kind of brothers always pick them up and pretend to smoke them, right? You remember the pipes with the bubbles? You put the bubbles in it, and you blow the bubbles. Of course, some idiot would put the bubble stuff in there and then try to inhale it, get a mouthful of soapy water. It smells like cherry tobacco. Yeah, totally. Something that smelled a little of whiskey and a little fruity, right? Yeah, I love the smell of a really good pipe tobacco. And you can't really find a lot of good pipe tobacco smells out in the world. Usually you smell vape, e-cigarettes and e-dicks and that kind of shit. People sucking on their e-dicks. And I don't go in for that. And they think that they're doing us a favor until they blow that giant cloud of vapor in your face. But it's not smoke. It's just, I don't want to smell that shit. It smells like a fucking urinal is what it smells like. It does. It smells like a urinal cake. Most of those e-cigarettes, that scented, flavored tobacco shit, it smells like fucking urinal cakes, man. I swear. You know? Somebody's vaping. It smells like a fucking urinal in here. Ugh. That's when I fucking light up, and I just fucking light up until there's a cloud of smoke, or actual smoke. That's when I want to light up a cigarette, an actual cigarette. When I'm around a bunch of butt fucks sucking on their e-dicks, right? Give me a break, man. Both professor is well read. See, there you go. And that's one of the things that bugged me about my father, is he was well read, but he never encouraged us, and especially me, to read. I had to figure that shit out on my own, you know. And he should have been the first one to encourage his kids. Here, check this out. Let me read to you. Let me share this with you. Here, I bought you a book. The first book that I bought, it was at like 5th or 6th grade, the book fair at school, because we used to have book fairs at school where they would actually encourage you to read, right? And before that, it was little, Dr. Seuss and whatnot and that kind of crap. Even then, I wanted something more. And I would go to school with my father and do all kinds of stuff, but he never encouraged me to read, right? Just never. And so after a while, because he would spend time reading and not with us or encouraging us to do what he was doing, I finally, at some point, started to resent the idea of reading. And it was a waste of time, and it just takes you from people, and yada, yada. And so I was just like, yeah, fuck books. And it took me into my 20s until I finally found the need for literature, I used to read to you all the time. See, there you go. It is great to be read to. I read to my daughter and then encouraged her to read. So when she was in grade school, all the way up into the 6th grade, she was always doing those reading challenges. How many books you can read. And we'd take her to the library every week, and she'd pick up a stack of books, and she'd read through them. And the books started off with a couple of paragraphs on each page with a picture over here, and then they began to be more and more in depth, and pretty soon it was just all type. It was all words, right? So she could really start zipping through. Eventually that kind of fell aside as she got into junior high and high school, and was forced to do more scholastic reading. And while she does want to read fun stuff, she has no time for reading for fun in her present schedule. So she's got books that she's going to read someday. It's like, okay, I got books. At some point, I'll have time to read them. This summer, I'm sure she'll start reading her books. Choose your own adventure books. Yeah, I remember that. Were those the books that you'd read one way and then you'd flip over and you'd read the other way? You remember those books too? Those were cool. Mad Libs. Remember Mad Libs? I loved Mad Libs. I couldn't understand nouns and pronouns and adverbs and adjectives. I didn't know any of that shit, but I loved Mad Libs. You got it wrong, doofus. Oh. Or those finger puzzle things where they were paper, kind of a, origami folded up, and you'd open it up in different ways, and you would read the different words and stuff. Those were always fun. I could never understand those either. I didn't know how to fold them. I didn't know how to use them. I didn't know what to write where. Everybody else is like, check out this piece of yarn. And they do this cool thing with their fingers, and they put your finger in here. And I do that, and they, oh, I got you trapped, right? And I'm like, how do you do that? Mad Magazine, where you fold up the paper, the page, and you'd get that cool picture. That was always fun. I always love how they made fun in Mad Magazine, how they made fun of the TV shows and movies that were happening, right? That was always fun. Funny stuff. I wish I had some Mad magazines, some old Playboys, some old Easy Rider magazines. Oh, I love those old Easy Riders with the great artwork, like the side of the van artwork. That's what I used to call it, the side of a van artwork, with the guy on the big chopper and the girl on the back with the hair blowing, and the wolf howling. Oh, that was always great. I love that artwork. The back page of Mad, yeah, that was it. That was it. Oh, man. Comic books. We had a whole different way of being entertained back then. Alfred E. Newman. What a great face, right? It was a whole different brand of entertainment, right? Whatever the new movie was, it was the talk for maybe an entire summer or longer. We'd be talking about a movie. I got to go see that movie again before it's gone. I got to get the poster. I got to get the soundtrack. Dude, where can we find that on video? I want to rent that, man. It's not out on video yet. Yeah, it was different. We had to be patient. When we were watching TV shows, we had to be patient because we had to wait a week. And oh, heaven forbid there was a holiday or a special on and it would be preempted. And we had to wait 3 weeks or a month to get to another episode of our favorite show. If we were lucky, it was a rerun. Right? Oh, Spy versus Spy. Oh, yeah, I remember reading a lot of those. There was some great fucking magazines, and the magazines that just had a million different things going on in each one. Those were fucking awesome. And I grew up looking at a lot of weird magazines because I was exposed to more than the average kid. Blockbuster Video. The Video Barn was the place that we went to get videos. The Video Barn. It was a local establishment. And that was in the 80s, the early 80s. Video Barn. Yep. Wow. Yeah, it was just a different experience. We had to be patient, We had to be patient. It's out of the theater now. We have to drive 30 miles to go see it at this theater, or we have to wait like a year and a half before it comes out on TV or video or something, right? Now it's like straight to video shit. It's like you can watch it in the theaters, you can live stream it, you can go straight to video, right? It's crazy. People don't want to wait. They have no patience anymore. I'm not going to wait. Oh my God, fuck that. I'm not going to wait. No way. People don't even want to go to the books. Those red boxes that used to be outside where you could rent a DVD, those things are gone now. They used to be all over. I don't see any more. There was one right down the street, gone. Because people don't want that. They can just click a button at home and live stream. They don't need to rent. They don't need to have a machine. That's too complicated, right? Fuck it, I'm going to watch it on my phone. I got the app. Blockbuster should have gone to app. It should have been Blockbuster Video streaming. They should have been the first to jump on this streaming thing and just charge people to watch the movies at home. Right? and then create their own world, blockbuster world, right? The new Frankenstein looks great. I don't know what that is. Is that Kelsey Grammer? Is he doing Frankenstein? Because I would say, yeah. Fuck yeah, I'd watch that, man. Kelsey Grammer as Frankenstein. Only it would be more like young Frankenstein, right? Because of that. He's already got the forehead, like Peter Boyle. Frankenstein with Kelsey Grammer. Fraser Stein. Get out of here. You're killing me. You're killing me. I'd watch that. Didn't Frasier do a Halloween episode where he was Frankenstein? It sounds... I see the image. Was it Frasier? Was it... Cheers. Red box, totally. Red Vine, what? Come on, little piece of ash. Kiss my ass. Niles plays a creature. He plays the creature from the Black Lagoon, right? That'd be great. All neurotic. Why don't you like me? Is it because I'm a creature? Totally. Oh, too much. God, I can't believe it's almost 4 hours of live here this morning. Lucy! See? I knew if I stayed on here long enough, I'd get Lucy to show up. Charlie Chan. Charlie Chan. Totally your number one son. Good morning, Lucy. You know what? Every time I see your name, Lucy Lennon, my dyslexia kicks in and I say Lucy Lemon. I have to stop myself to actually say Lennon because it always comes out lemon. Lemon. Because the dyslexia sees your two N's as an M. And that's it. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. So we're here this morning. I'm done with coffee. I've smoked enough. I'm just trying to figure out how I'm going to get through the day. At 11:30, going down to take my daughter to university for a couple of hours, and then we're coming home. I'm going to be working on stuff. I am going to send out a post to YouTube and Facebook that says, hey, Friday, Halloween, bada bing, bang, boom, be here. And try to get as many irregulars to show up as possible, as well as maybe some new people. I hope to see these irregulars at the show. Halloween. Yeah, we've just been screwing around this morning, doing a whole lot of nothing. I've got more songs printed out. I've got a big list of songs that I need to get through and print out. Fyodor Dostoevsky. Fyodor. Ooh, Fyodor. Dostoevsky. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Or maybe Tracechevsky's. Do you ever think about that? Totally. Maybe? Maybe not. I don't know. It's something I try not to think about. Dostoevsky's or Tracechevsky's. I can choose. You choose for me. Just for me. Edwina Beckenbull. But Edwina Beckenbull. Beckenbull. The man with two brains. Is that what it was? No, All of Me. Is that the one? The one where Steve Martin's got Lily Tomlin inside of his head. That's a good one. I love that. It's hard to hear me this morning. How's that? Is that better? I think I had my volume turned down a little bit because I was playing the guitar and I didn't want to overpower it. So I did a sound check and changed things up there. So, but here I am. How's that? Is that better? Also, the kitchen's open, so there could be kitchen noises at some point. So be patient. Is that better? Is that the better sound? Turn it up to 11. Woo! Dude, 11, I love that. Spinal Tap, right? Yeah, and most amplifiers, they only go up to 10. Ours is special. Ours goes up to 11. I've never seen Spinal Tap. But I know all of these quotes. Okay, so Spinal Tap, I gotta watch it. I've got it in my collection of stuff. I just haven't sat and watched it. So I gotta do that. I gotta do that.
He's gotta do it.
What are you gonna do?
He's gotta do it.
You mean it? Yeah.
Hey, Marge, he's gonna do it.
Leave him alone, Harry. He likes to do it. Huh?
Yeah.
Hey, bud, let's do it.
Totally. I gotta watch Spinal Tap, dude. Never seen it. I love Michael McKean. I love Christopher Guest. I love the guy that does the voice of one of the guys on Simpsons. That guy. Martin Mull? No, that's not him. Dostoevsky? No, Trace Chevsky. That's him. Yeah, I gotta watch it. Gotta watch it. So then I can watch the new one when they're old. Old and new. New and old, right? I gotta watch it, man. Do it. Just do it. Just do it again. Do it again. Just do it. What are we doing again? What are we doing again? What are we doing again? I don't know. Rob Reiner. Oh, I love Rob Reiner stuff. He was married to Penny Marshall for the longest time. They worked on a lot of stuff together. Hilarious. Yeah. Just freaking hilarious. I love Penny Marshall. She was one of my favorite female television celebrities, just like Cindy Williams. David L. Landers and Michael McKean, same thing. Two of my favorite TV celebrities from back in the day. As well as Rob Reiner, Sally Struthers. Just great teams, you know. Just great. Patsy and Ralph, just great teams, you know. All into family. Exactly. We were just talking about that earlier. Yeah. The way that that TV was back then, you know. It was okay to be a stereotype. We'd make fun of stereotypes. I grew up learning about people in different cultures through their stereotypes, and it was okay. It was okay to laugh at people, and it was okay to laugh at yourself. It was okay for people to laugh at you, and now everything's so stiff and rigid. Everybody wants to be seen, but nobody wants any bad comments. You can't say that. That's hate speak. All I did was say he looks like a dipshit. You can't say that. That's mean. Okay. You know, before I'd be like, yeah, that's pretty dumb. I'm a dipshit. Even 20 years ago, yeah, it's pretty dumb. I'm a dipshit. Nowadays, you can't call me a dipshit. I'm calling my lawyer. Okay. People are just so out there in this other world that I don't understand. All in the Family, I understand. You know, what will we do, baby, without us? What do we do, baby, without us? Sha-la-la-la. That kind of shit I understand, you know. I don't understand this shit. I don't even understand the new shows that are supposed to be like a throwback, like the what is that, Riverdale? I don't understand that new shit. Archie, Veronica, that's what this is? That's what this is? I don't really get it. Everything is sad. Everything is said online. Exactly, everything. Which is why I'm here. I figure, you know what? If you're going to do everything, why are you editing, self-editing, filtering? You know, why are you even worrying about keeping, I'm gonna show you my life the way I want you to see it. It's not real, but this is how I want you to see it, right? This is not my car, but I'm gonna post a picture of me standing in front of it going, yeah, check me out, right? This whole fake world that these people create for themselves, and then they live in it and they believe it. How dare you crush my world, right? Okay. Yeah, the All in the Family theme. Did you know that the All in the Family, they have 3 pilots? They did a pilot, they didn't get picked up. They did another pilot, it didn't quite work out and it didn't get picked up. They did a 3rd pilot and it got picked up, right? And that's kind of the weird thing. Which is really weird. Really weird. Oh. That is not what I am looking at. There, that's what I'm looking for. Okay, there. Uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. Those Were the Days was the name of the song, right? Oh, the way Glenn Miller played. Did you know there was more to that song than is in the... I have it a record, All in the Family record, where they have a lot of that stuff, right? So... see if I can get to the right stuff. Yeah. Let's see if I can get to it. Kitchen's open. I like to do research. Yeah, okay, here we go. Uh-huh. Those were the days. Oh. There we go. There's so many different songs. All in the Family is a song, right? Those Were the Days is a different song. I've never heard. Did you ever meet Charles Bukowski out there in L.A.? He was a native of L.A. No, I don't believe I did. I met Hubert Bukowski from London, England, but that was in the movie Hair. So there you go. Okay, so the missing verse is, people seem to be content, $50 paid the rent, freaks were in a circus tent, those were the days. Take a little Sunday spin, go to watch the Dodgers win, have yourself a sunny day that cost you under a fin. Hair was short and skirts were long. Kate Smith really sold a song. I don't know just what went wrong. Those were the days. That's the missing part of that song. Songs that made the hit parade, totally. All right. Peace, Lucy. Take care. I'll either be here or I won't. Otherwise, I will see you tomorrow. And if not, I'll see you Sunday night. I'm going to post on your channel an invitation so that others will see it. And I'm going to do that with as many people as I can. As many people as I can, I guess. Look like the meat is back on the menu, boys. Orc, Lord of the Rings. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. Totally. Is there any bacon involved? Because I'm sold. Crispy bacon. Totally. I'll take it. I'll take it. Totally. What's going on out there? What's going on? We're just kind of screwing around. It's after 9 a.m., October 29th, 2025. It's a Wednesday. It's an old-time radio Wednesday. We have been playing a little bit of live music. Right now we're just kind of, we're hamming it up. We're having ham for breakfast. Yo. So that's that. I don't mean to brag, but I'm me. It's there. I guess I did. If you can call that bragging. I got bragging rights, man. It's my show. I can brag. I don't know exactly what's going on in there. I guess eventually I'll smell what's going on in there. If I can't take it, then I'll have to go in and see what's going on in there. But I'll just wait. I'll just be patient. So, well, we're going to be patient and see if Lucy Lemon, my Lucy Lemon, see if Lucy comes back. Everybody's got stuff to do because it's a weekday and it's middle of the day in a lot of places, right? My goodness. It's almost 12:11 over there because earlier it was 11:11, so now it's going to be almost 12:11. Shit. Shit. Holy hell. It's so easy to fall in love. It's so easy to fall in love. Bookagity, dankity, a boogado, a doogadaki, tiki. Doogie Howser. Remember Doogie Howser? There was a cool show. Harry Styles quoted Bukowski, Old Man, Dead in a Room, on his song Woman, and opened his 2021 Love on Tour with a quote from Style. Really? Interesting. I like the what do you call it? Trivia. I like the info. I like that. That's great. I did not know that. I wasn't there on the first 2021. My daughter was there on the 2021 first part of the tour there in LA. I was not. My wife was there. I was there at the 2022 show and the 2023 birthday show, but I didn't make it there. But that's all right. My jams was house, man. Harry's house. Anywho, what's going on out there? What are we going to do this weekend? I don't know what. Recover from being up late on Halloween night? Try to reset for November? And I'm going to have to come up with a November promo, I guess. Maybe we'll do a Black Friday show. And I'll do, put together a show of commercials. Right? Just a whole bunch of stuff that they would be trying to sell you for Christmas time. Right? That would be fun. Yeah. And then maybe I could make my studio look like a storefront at Christmas time with decorations and stuff. Did you ever see the movie Barfly, written by Bukowski with Mickey Rourke and Faye Dunaway? Once, when it was freshly on HBO way back when. I saw it once. Uncomfortable. It was too real, wasn't it? I mean, if you've ever spent any time in a bar, and by then, as a young person, I had spent a lot of time in bars because it was easy to get away with having kids in bars, right? Because they could make them restaurants or arcades too. So I saw a lot of barflies growing up. And so that movie was kind of tough, right? Hoover Bukowski. Manchester, England, England. Right? That's a good one. He's a genius. Totally. Claude Hoover Bukowski, that's it. Also appears in the film Bar Patron, A Story of My Life. One of my... Yeah, there you go. It's nice now how we can find pictures and movies or songs or something that so totally fit to a specific time period in our lives, right? Yeah, that's my jam. Or, yeah, that's me in that movie right there. That's about me. It's all about me. Mickey Rourke and everything. Totally. Mickey Rourke. Isn't he the one that did The Fighter and he got all big and weird looking, right? Because of his, he claims that it was because of his boxing career that damaged his face so much that he had to get so much plastic surgery. But I think he just, like a lot of them, fell into that plastic surgery thing. Gotta have more. And he became a different person. Totally became a different person. Big, steroid-induced, different face. Literally, you see him in that movie where he's with that girl who's from Cosby Show who's cutting up chickens, right? And you watch that movie with Mickey Rourke, or Diner, right? Diner. Watch Diner with Mickey Rourke, and then watch Sin City. And you would think that it's a totally different. It's like it's a costume. It's like he's wearing a what do you call it? Dick Tracy bad guy face. And then you realize when you watch other movies that, oh my God, that's really him now. What happened? Rumblefish. Oh, I love Rumblefish. That's a great one because of the cinema with the black and white and the color and the fish and the lips and the different colors that are highlighted. I love that. That's great. Just like in Sin City. Yeah. Or Sin City, rather, just like in Rumblefish. You know. And there were movies done in black and white where they went through every frame and added a color to certain things to give that effect. Right? That's pretty cool. I don't remember who started that or where the first film was, where it was a black and white film, but all of a sudden there was a splash of color. Yeah, that's great stuff. That's great cinema right there. That's good stuff. I don't know how to say it any better than that, man. Angel Heart, that's the one that I was thinking of. Thank you. Angel Heart, the one that got her kicked off of the Cosby Show because she got all nudie. I mean, come on, it was a movie. What did you expect her to do? She's an actress. Okay, well, we'll kick her off the show, but we'll give her a different world. And then we'll only keep her around until the show is established. And then we'll kick her off of that show. Johnny Handsome. Johnny Dangerously. Johnny Be Good. Those are 3 good movies. Johnny Be Good. Michael Anthony Hall, Robert Downey Jr. Right? Heather something. Or is she in that? I don't know. Good soundtrack. Judas Priest, Johnny Be Good. Buffalo 66. I've never seen that. I think I've seen previews of it, but I've never seen Buffalo 66. Yeah. That's another black and white one. Like the Dead Man, the Johnny Depp movie that's black and white. That one. Or there's that other Johnny Depp movie that's black and white. About the director, the movie guy, and that's another good one. I can't remember any of that shit. It's been so long. It's just all of a sudden these things pop up, and I'm like, I remember that, but I don't really remember it. I remember how it made me feel. That's it. 9.5 Weeks, Kim Basinger. That's another one. Uncomfortable. It makes me uncomfortable. Really uncomfortable. Yeah. There's some movies that are like, I don't know about that. That's going to make me feel a little... I'd rather watch Deep Throat in a room full of people than to watch that movie alone by myself. Gee, that makes me feel like too... Yeah. Yeah. Deep Throat. There you go. I saw that one when I was like 11 years old, I think. But by that time, and at 11 years old, I had already seen stuff at 6 years old that would blow the mind of the average adult at that time. So by the time I was 11 and saw Deep Throat and Rabbit and Behind the Green Door and all that stuff, it wasn't so shocking to me. Other people are going, oh my God, man, this is fucking weird shit. And I'm just like, yeah, been there, done that, seen it. It's just a different movie, right? It's just a different thing, different media. Wild Orchid, right? Oh, I'm thinking, sorry, I thought Wild Stallions for a second. Excellent. Totally. Yeah. Anyway, so we're going to call it quits at the top of the hour because I am going to have to get my shit together to get the fuck out of here. I'm going to have to eat. I'm going to have to get cleaned up, get dressed, get my stuff. But at least I won't be tired so that I'll want to take a nap. Because that always sucks, having to take a nap right in the middle of the day. Or just when you're getting started. Granted, I got up at like 3 this morning. But, yeah, I hate it when that happens. It just takes the bump out of the middle of the day, right? I spend a couple of hours in the evening just waking up again so I can eat and go back to sleep. It sucks. Totally. We've got an orchid in the house. A couple of orchids. Yeah. Totally. They're beautiful, man. Wow. Kitchen's still open. A moment of silence for the kitchen being open. There you go, baby. Take that, yeah. Take that, open kitchen. See, you know, open. I need an open mouth. That's what I need. I don't know what I'm going to eat today. I hate having it. The first meal of the day, if I don't have it just the regular cream of wheat, then I start thinking, what am I going to eat? Do I want to eat that? Do I feel like it? Yesterday's breakfast jack was great. I hadn't had one in like forever. At least a year and a half. And it was at breakfast time, so it was cooked just right. It was awesome. My teeth are staying in long. I wore them for 15 and a half hours yesterday, and while they hurt pulling them out, they didn't hurt while they were in. And this morning, in fact, I was like, they were a little sore last night, my gums, after I took them out. So I was tempted to not put them in this morning. But then I thought, fuck it. If they don't hurt going in, I'm keeping them in. And they didn't. I put them in, and it was like, bang, no pain. All right, I can do that. The longer I can wear them, my goal is to get up in the morning and put them in and wear them until I go to bed. That's my goal. The glue's working that long. It's working really good. So, the glue, the adhesive. I'm jamming Elmer's in there. I'm making a concoction with super glue and Elmer's, and I use that. That's what I use. Yeah, a little paste. Stick a little paste in there. That'll work. Stop eating paste, you freak. Yes, me. I was trying to explain to my daughter that some spots are hard to reach with my tongue now, because my tongue is limited in its movement now. So some things I can't do, right? She says, shouldn't you take bigger bites than smaller ones so that you can push it out? And I said, yeah, but then it goes out into my cheeks and I can't retrieve it with my tongue. It becomes a hassle, you know. So I take smaller bites, try to keep them up front where I can control stuff. I said, you really like Harley Davidson and the Marlboro Man. Yeah, man. Yeah. Don Amici was great in that, man. I love Don Amici in that. He was also great with that other guy in Trading Places, right? I know it's not Don Amici. It was Dom DeLuise. That was it. It was Mickey Rooney and Dom DeLuise in Harley Davidson and the Marlboro Man. Could you imagine that? Mickey Rooney and Dom DeLuise. Short and round. Hey, maybe that's what it was. And this is just the remake of that one. I think so. We'll have to investigate that, but I'm pretty sure the original version was definitely Mickey Rooney and Dom DeLuise. Yep. There you go. That's it right there. White Sands, Point Blank, Once Upon a Time in Mexico. Let's see. These are all movies with Ernest Borgnine as the lead, right? Right. They were in the bank, and they got out of the bank, and he pulled the mask off, and it was Ernest Borgnine under there, not Patrick Swayze. Speaking of Patrick Swayze, the other night in bed, my wife and I watched Dirty Dancing, and I got through most of it, but then I kind of passed out through the last third of it, I think, and woke up for the end just before he jumped and broke his ankle in real life. And then they had to just kind of switch to stuff that was already done. Because he was done. At the end of that scene there, he was done. Totally. And I think they filmed it chronologically, so they were able to do that. Totally, right? Mm-hmm. Yep. Totally. I love a good movie. Something that is completely different. Not out there different, but completely different from what's already taken place in cinema. Don Johnson was in Django. Rango Unchained again. Which I'm watching on mute. You still got that one on there, huh? Oh, you got it on repeat? doing that one a lot lately, huh? Yeah, Don Johnson. And his wife. They were married forever. They were a couple in Hollywood when they were young, in their 20s. And she was actually Hollywood royalty, right? I can't remember what her name was, let alone her family, but they did a lot of stuff before they finally got recognized, right? Oh yeah, that's when he finally got picked up, right, and was noticed. He had done a bunch of stuff before that, but he just didn't get recognition. As well as his wife, and I can't remember her fucking name. It keeps popping in and popping out of my head. She's very young and blonde. When I first saw her in a couple of things, whole movies of her hanging out at home with a lion, a real lion, swimming and playing with a big actual lion as a young girl. She had that Hollywood life. God, what was her name? Don Johnson's wife. Come on, you know what I'm talking about. Sonny Crockett. Crockett and Tubbs, man. It's a good show, good soundtracks, good stories, weird. Melanie Griffith, that's it, right? Wasn't she heir to the Griffith family, I believe? And that's why she was always in Hollywood when she was young. Yeah, heavy stuff, man. And then, Gold Digger Johnson comes out of nowhere, a gigolo, and hooks up with it. No, I think they grew up together. If I'm remembering my Hollywood lore correctly, they grew up together and dated and got married and young in Hollywood and worked together and did stuff together until eventually they split up. But they started off in Hollywood as a couple, and they were a couple in Hollywood for a while. And then finally just kind of fizzled and did their own thing. It's hard, I guess, in Hollywood to keep it as a couple. Tippi Hedren was her mother. That was it. Tippi Hedren, yeah. Good old Tippi Hedren. The Birds. Alfred Hitchcock, The Birds. Is that Tippi Hedren? If I'm remembering my Hollywood lore correctly. Yeah, this is great. I love picking into my brain and digging out little pieces of stuff. And then having someone there who could interpret it is great. Help me figure this out. What does this mean? Tippi Hedren. Tippi. Totally. Tippecanoe. Tip O'Neill. Stop it. Now you're getting tipsy. Yeah. I love it, baby. I love it. It's a thing that when you do a thing, you got that whole thing going on, yeah. I don't know. I'm going to stay away from it. I'm going to leave it alone. Step away from it. Leave it alone. And I'll come back to it later. Tomorrow is Throwback Thursday. We are going to throw back to, the 80s again, because I love the 80s. I want to dig up some cool stuff from the 80s. I don't know what. Maybe we'll play a game. Peter Griffin, a former child actor and ad exec, was her father. Ah, okay. There we go. Well, it's nice that she kept the family name Griffith, not Griffin. Griffith, not Griffin. Griffith. Yeah, not Peter Griffin. Totally, because that would be wrong. Peter Griffith. Oh, holy hell. Yeah, not Peter Griffin. Not him. Not gonna do it. Just not gonna do it. I can't do nothing like that because that would be inappropriate. Inappropriateness, yeah. Friday, it's gonna be all about Halloween. We're just gonna be doing stuff to get ready for Halloween. Talking about Halloween. Playing around with Halloween stuff. And then hopefully we'll have a good night, barring any unforeseen circumstances, right? We're going to be here Friday night, 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, doing the whole Halloween thing. I'm gonna eat too much candy. I'm gonna scare myself, and I'm gonna wear a costume. So there you go. The costume won't be scary. I don't really like scary costumes, right? I like doing characters from movies and TV and that kind of stuff more, right? What about a zombie? That's a movie thing. Give me a break. She was married to John George 6 months and they got divorced. There you go. See, I know there were a couple when they were real young. They were a young couple. But I guess they stayed friends forever. So there you go. You know. Oh, that's cool. This guy does the research. He's got access to all of the information in the world. Just like all of us, but nobody else uses it. Right? We got a phone. You can access anything on the planet. Right? You can learn about anything, learn about any place or anyone. Most people don't use phones for that purpose. Education. Usually, they allow the phone to do the thinking for them. Or watch a lot of videos, or do, minimal brain work stuff, posting and texting and that kind of stuff. But not many people really use that smartphone for what it was designed for, to make you smarter. If you're using it as a tool to make you smarter, that's great. If you're using it as a tool to subvert your own thinking, right? To do a runaround, your own abilities to cogitate, then you're missing out. Did I ever see the movie The Last Tango in Paris? Where's the butter? No, I've never seen. Yeah, I have. Of course I have. Where's the butter? Give me the butter. Yeah, but like I saw that when I was like 10 or 11 years old, right? So it wasn't. I know I was really young. I don't remember when it came out, but I was really young when I first saw it. And it wasn't really shocking. Nothing was shocking about any of that stuff. It wasn't even X-rated to me, even though you were limited on where you could view it because it was X-rated. Classic Brando. Method acting. I'm not really into method acting. It always kind of gave me the heebie-jeebies, right? I was just commenting to my daughter the other day that I never understood James Dean, how he'd get his face all pinched up, his body, I just don't know what I'm doing no more, man. And he would just get into these weird, I gotta feel the emotion, Stella. I just couldn't get it. I could not understand. I could kind of understand Brando, right? I could kind of, come on, baby. I could understand Brando. He could get into doing different characters and stuff and really involve himself in it. But I never got James Dean, man. He always freaked me out. Always a little too oddball, Rebel without a clause. Rebel without a clues. Rebel without a clause. That's it. He was just, I don't know. He's a classic American actor, man. He was a kook. Brando, yes. James Dean, no. That's it. James Dean. No. I like that song. I can sing that song. Or that part of that song, that James Dean. I like that too. But, movies? No. A movie about James Dean, yeah. James Dean and Montgomery Clift were great in that. Tortured Souls. Yeah. And I remember watching that movie, Rebel Without a Cause. And I didn't get those early biker movies either, because I was living in the 70s biker movies at the time I was watching those, like the Twilight Zone, where the aliens come down as bikers, right? Classic Twilight Zone. But I couldn't understand the bikers and the kids of the 50s and the 60s. 50s were like new and hip and Rebel Without a Cause. And then the 60s were like, Born Losers, Hey man, let's shower together. Shut up. And then Hell's Angels in the 70s. And then Easy Rider, or the magazine Easy Rider in the 80s. That's the biker world for me, But I couldn't understand that, man. Just couldn't understand that other stuff. It's just weird. It was out of date for me. East of Eden, Giant. He did get better with each film. Giant was a good one. But he still did that method acting. I'm more of a Steve McQueen kind of guy. I really like Steve McQueen's method acting, because I believe he was a method actor as well. And he would hem and haw and give some strange looks. And I loved how Steve McQueen would upstage other actors just by scratching at something, a spot or something, or shooing a bug, or doing his fingernails. And he would upstage somebody. Somebody over here would be emoting this monologue, and there would be, Steve McQueen trying to flick a piece of lint off of something, right? Just as an example. Not that he did that, but Brando as Stanley Kowalski in A Streetcar Named Desire. Oh, that's the Stella one, right? Oh my God! Yeah, that's a good one. I also like the, if we're going to talk plays that became classic movies, Death of a Salesman. That's been on a few times, stage and screen. Papillon. That was a good one. It was a weird one. Steve McQueen and Sean Connery. No, Steve McQueen and Dustin Hoffman. It was Sean Connery and Roger Moore in Papillon. Pretty I wasn't invited. Well, I've been shaken, not stirred. Shut up. What was that? Brokeback Prison? Papillon? I insert these silent breaks there for the laughter, so I can give you time to laugh amongst yourselves. Did he say I was amongst? I don't like that word. It resembles me, actually. I'm kind of amongst. Or betwixt. That's me. Betwixt and between. A stupid thing. It's ash that won't come out. Kiss my ash, mudda. Mudda man. Kissed my ash, man. Tink tink. I'll think about it. More like I got a tinkle, right? We got about 20 minutes left this morning before I'm going to call it quits. And then I think it'll take us up to noon on the East Coast, right? Where's that 1? My goodness. It's getting late, isn't it? Yeah, it's going to take us up to 1 p.m. on the East Coast. And that's going to take us up to 10 a.m. here on the Pacific West Coast. Because that's where we're at. That's what we're doing. So I'm going to take a break real quick so that I can continue the last 20 minutes or so of the show unhindered by the pain in my bladder. So bear with me and my bladder. I'll be right back. Missouri Breaks, classic Brando. I don't remember Missouri Breaks. Misery. What do we got here? The Freshman with Matthew Broderick, Bruno Kirby, Maximilian Schnell, Penelope Anmel. That is a good one, The Freshman. Yep, another good Brando reprise is Dirty Rotten Scoundrels with Steve Martin and Peter Sellers. No, not Peter. Michael Caine. Michael Caine and Steve Martin in Dirty Rotten Scoundrels, which is a reboot of Brando and who else? Somebody else? But that was a great. I love that one. Oklahoma, Oklahoma. I used to do that. Can I use the restroom? Can I go to the bathroom, please? And then I'd make funny faces and go, thank you. Totally. Yeah. Every once in a while, they used to make some great reboots. But then the reboots became lazy, and they became too socially important, you know, and they would rework a story so that it was all inclusive and it didn't say something bad about this, and it just became really bleh, you know. The wild one. You're a real wild one, wild one. I recall the wild one. I love a good Lee Marvin movie. Yeah, James Coburn, Lee Marvin. Those are good. What's that? A guy. What's his name? Ford? Something Ford. He was also good. The Island of Dr. Moreau. Brando and Whiteface, right? That was a weird one. I remember seeing that one and thinking, this is too out there, right? I know there was a one before that, but this one was just, oh man. Oh man. Yeah. Come on, baby. Chase? Is that what that was? Chase, Robert Redford, Jane Fonda, Marlon Brando. Marlon Brando played a sheriff and talked like this. Come on, baby, get on in here. Stop your land, baby. Yep, little VK. R.I.P. VK. Yepper doodle. Yepper doodle. So I'm here to the top of the hour. I'm going to put this over here. We are going to get out of here so we can get the rest of the day rolling along. I've got a few things to do on the in and on the out of what's going on at home and what's going on out and about. So there you go. I don't know what I'm going to eat for lunch, what I'm going to eat for dinner, but I know that I'm eating leftovers for dinner tonight, for sure. For sure and for certain, I'm going to be doing that leftover, pardon the noise, leftover Yankee pot roast. Because that's why I made it. And I made it a lot. So it's like the roast got to a little small. And I said, okay, that's perfect. Sliced it up into big chunks. And it's like, oh yeah, there's enough for tonight. There's enough for my daughter to have some for a snack or a lunch or something if she wants to. You know. Trying to figure out what the next big meal is that I'm going to make so that we can all sit down together. The Salton Sea about meth in the desert. Great film. I believe so. I believe so. Well, maybe not. That's like 90s, I believe. I don't know if there was. I was out of it in the 90s because I was doing Ren Fair and Following the Dead, living up in Mammoth, and I was doing a lot of videos. A lot of video store stuff. And watching a lot of late night TV. I don't think I had cable at the time because it was an extra expense. But that definitely sounds familiar, far familiar. It sounds 90s. Maybe it's not. Top Secret. Now, one of my favorite Val Kilmer, one early in his career, right? He came out swinging. Top Secret, Real Genius, just came out swinging. The fact that he did his own dancing, no close-ups of somebody else's feet. He did his own dancing, he did his own singing, that's his voice and all of that. All of his acting was just so spot on, right? His faces. That scene where they acted entirely in reverse, right? And then played it forward with Oh, I can never remember that guy's name. Eric Carr. No, that's not him. The horror movie guy in Star Wars. So they did that. The guy with the big, magnifying glass, and then he takes it away, and his eye's still big. That scene, that is great. They filmed that whole thing in reverse, and then played it forward, and left the dialogue, where he throws the books up into the thing. They're coming out at him, and he's catching them, and they're walking backwards through the whole scene. The one giveaway is the dog that walks backwards through the scene. Right? Yeah, his first film, and arguably one of his best. One of his best. I can put that on at any time and watch that. I can put it and watch it and start it at any time in the movie and watch it to the end. I can put it on and watch it over and over again. It's just hilarious. Sucks the dust off of that book, right? Now you got it. Great shit. Fucking great shit. Classic. Classic. And that's one done by the guys who did the Police Academy movies, right? Zuckerberg, or Zuckers. Those weird guys. Those weird fucking dudes. Yeah. Great shit. I love it. I love it. I fucking love it, man. Real Genius is another one of my favorites. I love the cast. Yeah. John Atherton in that. Fucking classic. That fucking snobby professor. Oh, he's just so good in that. I love his house. I wanted his house. His house is like, oh no, no popcorn, and you're destroying that beautiful little house. I love that house. John Atherton's house in that movie. His character. It's beautiful. It's classic. Totally classic. Let's see, The Doors and Tombstone. Yeah, totally. I'm a Real Genius. Top Secret, The Doors, Tombstone. That one where he was a gun-toting gangster. He made a bunch of really great fucking movies, but The Doors, Craig Turk. Dude, what's up, brother? Oh my God, does that mean I'm going to have to stay on longer? Craig, this is www. This is Craig. Craig is, I've known Craig since the late 90s. And it's a miracle. Heat, that was the movie Heat, Val Kilmer. And Joe DiMaggio, that's who was in that. Yeah. What's going on, Craig? How's it going? The Saint? There you go. That's another weird Val Kilmer movie. The Saint. What are you doing? What are you and Smokey up to? Smokey 2. Right when you mentioned The Doors. Of course. That damn Doors DVD, man. Where's my Doors DVD, dude? I must have loaned it to you 30 years ago. And I haven't seen the hide nor hair of it. Yeah, man. The Doors, dude. We love The Doors. Val Kilmer, The Doors movie. That's a great fucking movie. That got me re-hooked on The Doors. I was like, all right, now I got to listen to the shit out of The Doors. I had headphones, cassette, Walkman, and I listened to the shit out of The Doors after that. I was hooked all the time. I was reading The Doors. Smoky Tooth, lol. Smoky 2. Dos. Numero dos. Yeah, good stuff. He wrote a lot of weird shit. He wrote a lot of weird shit, I'm telling you. Too much. So I'm just sitting here kind of killing time until I got to get my act together and go down into the desert with my daughter to university because she's got to go to class today. He did. He really channeled Jim Morrison in that movie. He became Jim Morrison for that. I thought for sure they were going to use that kid from from The Lost Boys, Michael, the character Michael, that actor. I thought they were for sure, because he did such a great Morrison look vibe when they merged him with that poster in the movie. And I thought, ooh, they're going to use him. And I guess it was just too late. It's too late for that. It just didn't work. But man, we got Val Kilmer, and that was the shit. Spooky Tooth, man. I got some Spooky Tooth on 8-track. Some good shit. It's weird, but it's good, man. Spooky Tooth. I got some Blood Rock. Some Blind Faith. Some of those weird super groups from back then, you know. Some of that weird shit, man. Totally. Val should have won the Oscar that year. He wasn't even nominated. Yeah, exactly, man. Hollywood and that, it's such a jip. The Academy is such a farce. It's so full of shit, man. I mean, right? How could you not recognize so many great actors and films? You know? Yeah, it's just unfortunate. And some that aren't even just passed over, don't even get nominated. No nod, no nothing. It's horrible. It's fucking horrible. It's a jip, man. I don't watch the Oscars anymore. I get let down, and I see all the weird sycophants and nepotism and just kooks, just zealots, and look at me, look at me, look at me. Are you looking at me? Don't look at me, I'll slap you. I mean, it's crazy. It gets crazy. Yeah. I mean, come on, people. Well, if we go into the next hour here, I mean, we're going to have to play some more music or something. We're going to have to do something crazy. I know I said I was going to get off at 10, but Craig, what are you doing here, dude? Well, I thought you would be like getting ready to do a concert or a show or somebody for somebody. Craig does a lot of setting up for events. Look, I'm here. I swear I'm here. No, really, I'm here. It's supposed to be warm and 80 at the coast. That's right. Craig's down there in Carlsbad, California. And I'm over here in the desert, Joshua Tree. Still an open invitation there, Craig, anytime you want to come out and hang out here in the desert. We can put you and Smokey up in an air-conditioned house, and we can go play around out in the desert, man. Be cool. It'd be totally cool. You come and spend a couple of nights over a weekend if you got the weekend off, and we can see the local stuff. Or during the week, there's still lots of shit to go on out here. But yeah, you're off today. Your computer has the blue screen of death, and you're supposed to have a guy to fix it today, of course. Of course. Right. What are you using, a Commodore 64? I upgraded from the 32-bit. Truly. You're ready for a road trip. That's excellent. Joshua Tree, U2. Never got into U2. I never got into U2. Bono, the whole guitar with all the harmonics and stuff. The whole Scottish angst thing. I just never got into it. Yeah. Just never did. Never did. Well, dude, you need to take a road trip, bruh. Anybody. Come on over, man. Take a road trip, dude. It's nice out here in the winter. It's really nice. It's not hot. You can walk your dog through town and go in everywhere. Everybody accepts your dogs into the stores and restaurants and bars, everything. And Josh Holmes from Queens of the Stone Age. I think he lives out there. Josh Holmes. No, I don't think so. But there's a lot of studios out here, a lot of musicians, a lot of celebrities live out here and do a lot of weird shit out here. Almost every weekend you can find some kind of local celebrity a celebrity who lives locally who's doing some kind of performance thing. Band members who are like the unsung heroes of a band. Those types of people. Josh Holmes? No. John Holmes? No. Nah, I didn't go there. I swear it wasn't me. It was the other guy. He did it. I did it, but I didn't do it. So tomorrow night, Craig, at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, if you're available, I'm having a 3-hour Halloween party here on this channel live. So show up, come back on Halloween night between 6 and 9. We're going to be doing that thing here on Halloween. He lives in Palm Beach, where Frank Sinatra used to party. Oh, well, I'm close to Palm Springs, where Frank Sinatra used to live. So there you go. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, I said. Bing Crosby. Yeah. Totally, man. So we're going to be doing that. I can give you a preview of what my set is going to look like on Halloween. So let me show you that. Let me fade out here. Let me do this here. And I am going to go to this and come back to here. And this is my Halloween set. I'm a truck driver in the 1970s. I'm going to dress it up behind me to give it a better truck. And then I'm going to give them some better lighting. Palm Springs, that's it. Yeah, exactly. Palm Beach. I'm like, Florida? Yeah, Frank Sinatra used to live and party out here. So this is my truck. I'm going to get my dog to drive for me and put him in the driver's seat. And I'm going to be doing this on Halloween. So there you go. There's that. There you go. And I'm going to switch back to my morning show graphics, and I'm here. The album of the day is Eagles' Long Run, and the movie of the week is The Legend of Billie Jean with Helen Slater. Boy, yeah, boy, did I have a crush on her. I was bummed when all of a sudden she was around, and then she wasn't. It's like, where'd she go? Where'd she go? Oh my gosh. And can I see her in something like that again? Because, man, she was spectacular. Yeah. So, Halloween, be here. Friday night, we're going to do live music. We're going to listen to the Grateful Dead. We're going to listen to commercials, CB chatter, thunderstorm. I've got the whole thing set up so that we're going to feel like we're in a truck. I'll eat some fast food. We'll play some guitar. We'll talk to the dog. If you saw the name of my truck, it's Banana Hammock. That's because my handle is mellow yellow and I drive Chiquita Bananas out of San Diego. And here's my mascot. This is Chiquita. Chiquita the banana dog. All right. So she'll be my mascot in the truck, along with my dog, who's going to be my driver. So it'll be a lot of fun. It'll be weird. It'll be different. It'll be strange. And we'll just kind of do our little let's pretend thing. Because, that's what I do. I love to pretend. I love to put on costumes and outfits and pretend to be other people. So we're going to do that. I might even have a costume change, a wardrobe change during the show. Who knows? It's a studio called Rancho de la Luna. Oh, I know where that is. Yeah, that's right down the street. Yeah, that's right down the street. There's also a Rancho Relaxo studio. That's just down the street again. There's a lot of these private studios that are open to people. And you can find them, and then you come over and sit down and hang out and do this stuff. My friend, a couple of towns over, lives right next door to a guy who's a producer who has his own studio, who has actually helped him produce some of his music, which is so serendipitous that would happen right next door, right? Of course, when I was talked to him, and I dropped a couple of hints, like, hey, that's neat, man. I could love to do some of my stuff. But They do charge a pretty penny for that kind of studio time, even out here. Unless you know somebody and you could just kind of get in when there's nothing else going on. Like, yeah, come on over for a couple hours and we'll record some stuff. Yeah! I want to get in on something like that. So at some point I'll have some of my songs just totally tits, and I can take them in and help get some help putting them down. Putting it down. Putting it in the can, if it were. You know, get it all nailed in there. Put it in the coffin and seal it up and bury it. Got to bury it. Yeah. So what's going on there, Craig? You still there? What's going on? Hello? 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 Is this thing on? Hello? Yeah, road trip, dude. You got to think about a road trip. Got to schedule it in. Just let me know when you're coming. We'll work it out. We'll do something. We'll get something going on. I can totally dig it, baby. We are at the top of the hour, so it's quite possible that I could have to wrap it up here soon. I'm going to have to eat and get dressed and get ready to go here soon, so I don't really have to leave for an hour and a half, but I do have to get my act together. So if I can get a word or two from Craig here, we'll figure that out. Otherwise, we're going to have to part ways here soon. Because that's just the way the world works, you know. That's just the way it works. There's a lot of studios out here. There's a lot of movie production, video, film. Yeah, good to see you, buddy. I can't wait to see you again. You know what? There's an open invitation to come out here. There's an open invitation to video chat me on Facebook Messenger. And then I can bring you on the show as like a guest. You know? They're kooky and they're spooky. No, they're not. Coffee and bong hits, dude. Salut, salut. Yeah, pardon me. Dude. Desert Sessions, right? Yeah, you got to come out here, man. You got to come out and hang out and jam, and I'll set up a keyboard and we can sit here and act silly, get high, and it'll be nice, man. It'll be nice. Go hang out at some of the places where they play live music. There's lots of good food, lots of touristy stuff to do, lots of stuff to hike, and it's great. It's great in the winter because it's cool, you know. It's nice during the day out here right now. At night it gets cold, but at night during the day it's really nice. So I think we should totally think about getting you out here on a road trip, Craig. Totally. Let's get ripped. Dude, I'm already ripped. Let's eat breakfast. You're like, dude, I had just had lunch, right? I haven't even had breakfast yet. So I'm going to do that. I've been up since 3, and I haven't eaten yet. I've had a cup and a half of coffee, and that's all. Dude, totally, man. We got to do something. I'm totally hip. I don't get out much anymore. Things just have me, you know. I work here at home, in my hometown, and it's one of those schedules that's hard to get away from. Waffle House. Don't get me started. There's no Waffle House out here. We got an IHOP and a Denny's and a Black Bear Diner, but we have no Waffle House. I guess our house is sometimes a Waffle House when my wife makes waffles. It's Wino Wednesday? Oh, I see. A little bit of the old red, huh? Yeah, a little bit of red. That's the name of my new hit single. I had fried chicken for my second breakfast. Ooh. Nice. I like that. I had fried chicken for my second breakfast. Chicken and waffles. Chicken and waffles. I love some good waffles. Pancakes. I got some new syrup, some mixed berry syrup. I was like standing in Walmart and Stater Brothers screaming, like, where is the flavored syrup anymore? Why can't I get blueberry or blackberry or boysenberry or any kind of flavored syrups anymore? Not 2 weeks later, I go into the store and I'm looking at flavored syrup. And I'm like, whoa, flavored 100% maple syrup? So now I'm thinking, when can I eat pancakes again? That's what I want. Or waffles or something. Ooh, it's white, but they don't have white wine glasses. Just, bleach it. Oh, I know. Put a little food coloring into your white wine and change it to red. What are you going to do? And then it'll work, right? Bada bing. Do I got to think of everything? Right? Totally. Or drink fruit juice instead. Or 7-Up, sparkling 7-Up. Enjoy. It's the uncola, Crisp and clean, no caffeine. Ho, 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 ho. The AI at the store heard me. The algorithms at the store, they picked up on it. Or it was my phone that linked up to the store. And it's all that, because it's all just a simulation. We're just a digital simulation living in a computer algorithm AI world, man. It's not real, dude. Yeah. And margarine is better than butter. Parquet. Really? I don't believe it. I I just don't. I don't. Because if you do, then you become what you're being forced to believe in. And I don't believe in shit, man. Well, I believe in shit when I'm in the bathroom. But that's it. I don't believe in anything. I gotta turn on some more of a, here. A little bit of a sound buffer here so you don't have to listen to the conversation that's going on. I try to give them a little bit of privacy. There's a little bit of privacy. Do what you're gonna do, but I'm listening. So, what I need is an on-air sign, right? I like peanut butter and waffles at the Waffle House. Peanut butter waffles. Huh. Only in the South. They're open 24/7, 365. When I used to go to, as a kid, to International House of Pancakes, as it was known. They were open, at least the one that I went to in Hollywood in Los Angeles. That one was open 24/7, 365. And it was always great. And it had the peaked snow roof on it, and it looked like something up in the Swiss Alps. And inside it had ski lodge stuff everywhere, ski poles and long distance skis. It was great. It was really neat. Old pictures of old ski lodges from the 20s and 30s. Really neat. The importance of being earnest, and all I can think of is, you got it, Vern. All I can think of is the guy that Ernest goes to jail. Ernest goes to the army. Ernest goes to buy a car. IHOP and Denny's. Now they're just really corporate. If you get into an older established place with a good manager, it can be good. But mostly they're too corporate, and which just means that they're just playing it by the book. They're not putting any of themselves into it, right? Like a mom and pop restaurant. We got this grubby little mom and pop restaurant that only serves breakfast and lunch, and all they serve is breakfast. And it's 2 people running it, and it's old, it's small, it's just a converted house, and it's just great. It's real food. There's a guy back there, an old Marine cook or something back there who's just making some great fucking food. A huddle house. A huddle house. Hut, hut, hut. I just pictured hobbits around a table eating our fourth breakfast. Totally. I don't know. See, my mind goes off on these tangent. I need a shirt that says Tangent Man, or a graphic that pops up says Tangent, Tangent, Tangent. Hold on tight, crazy old guy Tangent. We don't know where we're going or where we're going to come back. Right? Totally. I guess at some point, things are getting so active here in my house, I'm going to have to wrap it up for the day, right? Sheesh, it's getting crazy up in here. And I got to get ready to go. I've got about an hour to get ready to run out of the house. So that's good. I don't feel like taking a nap, which is a Huddle House is a cheaper version of Waffle House. Well, cheaper in what way, right? I used to go to this place in South Phoenix, Arizona, and it was this little house converted into a restaurant. And literally, you'd walk into a place that was a bedroom that had a wall broken down through the closet that turned it into an archway into the next bedroom. And it was just a big house of connected rooms and the kitchen. And the kitchen had been absorbed into one of the bedrooms as well. And it was just this great, with a big fireplace and rafter ceilings and stuff. And you'd go in there for $6 in 1992. You could buy this plate, this platter of food that was a giant ham steak, a mess of potatoes, 3 eggs, more meat, a stack of pancakes, all on this giant platter for like $6. That was the shit there. Oh yeah, Uncle John's Pancakes in Michigan would send you notices to come back if your birthday was oh man, birthdays. Yeah. Remember when Denny's used to give you a free meal on your birthday? They don't do that anymore, do they? Can you still do that? Get a free... Hey, it's my birthday, give me a free meal. We don't do that. Get out of here, you bum. You want to wash dishes? Remember when you could wash dishes to pay for a meal? You know, you could walk into a restaurant, just about any restaurant when I was younger, and say, can I speak to the manager? And you speak to the manager and say, look, I'm broke and I really need some food. Can I help out in any capacity to earn a meal? Right? And 9 out of 10 times you could earn a meal just by asking for it. And quite often they wouldn't require you to do anything. All right, here, take this trash out. And that was it. You know, come back and wash dishes. That was actually a thing. You could wash dishes or work off your meal. Nowadays, they look at you and get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, you bum. Right? The good old days. Yeah, just as I say the good old days, you type it in there and it pops up. That's great. That's timing right there. Simpatico. We're the same. We're alike. Right? Yeah, those were the days. Those were the days. The theme to All in the Family. We were just talking about that this morning. That missing portion of the song. Talking about circus freaks and shit. That's a great song there. All right. So tomorrow morning we're coming back with Throwback Thursday, and then Flashback Friday, of course, and then Friday night we're doing that Halloween boogity thing, and we're going to have fun with that. So, yeah, y'all need to come back. Y'all come back now, you hear? Because we're going to have fun. Happy Halloweeny. Woo, woo, woo. I can't wait. It's going to be fun. We're going to have music and entertainment, commercials, and All in the Family. Of course it is. Of course. Pauly Shore forever. I love me some Pauly Shore. Bum rush the show. You better. You guys better bum rush the show. Somebody needs to video chat me in costume, right? Dressed as Pauly Shore. Somebody really needs to video chat me on Halloween. And I think I'm going to put that in the flyer that I post on people's Facebook and people's YouTube pages. I'm going to post my thing that says, come join me. And it's going to be video chats welcome, right? Chat Halloween. So let's do that. Let's try to get something like that going. Somebody in costume. And I'm going to put together something today or this evening and start posting it around to see how many people are going to show up. No contests, no games, no gimmicks, no sign-ups. You just show up and have fun. You know, post videos, links, right? Links to your favorite stuff in the comments. That'd be great. I'll bring up elements and we'll share them and stuff. Mainly, we're going to be listening to stuff. I'll take requests for music, and we'll play some songs. I could play some old-time radio, scary shows. All kinds of cool stuff. So y'all need to come back on Halloween. Damn it, Bobby. Oh, those damn Bobby Soxers. I'm telling you, they really... they get me. I just want to double fist them. Those Bobby Soxers, right? Stick to the gym, all right? Listen to your music. Wear your poodle skirts. Slick your hair back, but stay out of my business, you damn Bobby Soxers. Oh. Yeah. You know, you get a hickey from Kanicki. It's like a Hallmark. It's like a Hallmark card, you know? It's in the very best. Shut up. That's not how it goes. I don't care. Somebody going to dress up as Kanicki? White Zombie with Bela Lugosi. How about White Zombie? Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, I'd like to play something, right? I think I'm just going to stay in the truck and do whatever I can from within the truck. And I think that's what I'm going to do. And try not to go outside the truck for anything. I'm going to stay in the truck and do whatever I do, but inside the truck. So I keep my costume on, right? Because the costume is the most important part of my Halloween theme. There is being in the truck, the banana hammock, driving down the road with my mascot, Chiquita Banana, sitting up in the dashboard, some cobwebs, some CB chatter coming through, breaker 19, this is dumbass in the banana hammock. So I'm going to be doing that kind of shit. And I'll have a lot of sound effects going on. So that'll be fun. You are Large Marge. Am I? I thought I was Small Paul. See, I'm quick. I'm not real bright, but at least I'm quick. Right? So there you go. Take that. Take that. About to pour rain here. Ooh, nice. Nice. I am Large Marge. That's funny. That makes me think of Porky's. Remember the movie Porky's? What a great movie. Talk about one of those, just the cheesiest drive-in teen angst high school gotta get laid movies, right? Like Losing It, right? Just cheeseball. But Porky's was just over the top. Porky's 2 Revenge. Oh, man. Hail Moloch. Dude, I saw Hail Matlock. Dude, are you that into Andy Griffith? Come on. Hail Matlock? Dude. Moloch. I'll give you a Moloch. Dude, I had a Moloch when I was young. I had my hair all cut up into a great Moloch, dude. It was awesome. Yeah. It's bitchin', dude. Don't Moloch me. I'm sure you're I just give you a whoop whoop. So this is Chiquita Banana. She's gonna be my mascot for Halloween. For my costume, I'm gonna be a truck driver. And driving in my truck. And that's it. That's what I'm going to do. Breaker, we got a smoky in a plain wrapper at the 14-mile marker. I love it. Yeah, you got to stop by and do a video chat or call me on the phone, you know, or whatever, because I can bring a video chat in from Messenger. I can turn my phone on and just sit right here by the mic, right? It's all kinds of options for having a guest, and a regular guest like a co-host. That's always possible. You know, co-hosting this week is so-and-so, right? That'd be great. There we go. When the teacher lady tastes the punch and says she's... Yeah, she had the taste in her mouth before. Totally. Or when he's wiggling it through the hole in the tile and somebody grabs it. Like, I got it. It was the same Mrs. What was her name? Ms. God, the big PE teacher. God, what was her name? I know it's right on the tip of my brain. Oh man, she's Miss Ballbreaker. That's it, Miss Ballbreaker. That was it. Somebody's writing it right now, right? Miss Ballbreaker. It was kind of degrading for her, but she was beautiful in that movie. She was excellent. Miss Ballbreaker. Totally. Meat. Pee-wee. That was great stuff. Great stuff. I love those high school teen angst. Got to get laid. Everything is all focused on genitalia, right? And how everybody gets so stupid crazy about it. You know, One Crazy Summer. Just weird, funny, silly. Or camp movies. Camp counselors and camps and kids and young adults and doing it, right? Sleeping bags and cut off jeans and tube tops. And wow, I just turned myself on, man. I love a good tube top. And it doesn't really matter how it's filled out, as long as it's filled out, right? Yeah. Uh-oh. And I'm gonna I'm gonna assume that this is Craig. Hey, Craig, what's going on, man? Yeah, you're on. You're live.
I'm all right.
You're live.
I hear your phone ringing. You're just about to answer the phone.
There you go. See, so you can come on. Of course, if you're listening, if you're on the radio, be sure to turn down your radio while you're on the phone.
Yeah, okay, copy that.
Right. But just like the old days, man.
Yeah, they used to tell me that.
Right. Okay. Turn down your radio. Yeah. Okay. Turn it down. Yeah. Okay. There you go. So we can do the same thing on Facebook Messenger, where you can call me via video chat, and we can do a video chat, and I can actually bring that on the screen.
Oh, I'm not in camera-ready makeup yet.
Right. So at some point, there's that option. So.
Yeah, it'd probably be better with my camera on my PC, but it's like I say, blue screen of discs.
There you go. There you go. Well, we can do any of that kind of stuff here. I have the technology. I am powered. So
how it's delayed down here.
It's weird because my stuff's got like almost a 30-second delay from when I'm live and then it hits YouTube.
Yeah, it's a good 30 seconds, almost 30 seconds probably.
Yeah, I've timed it. It's about 30 seconds. If I lose my feed for a second and come back, that will shorten, and because it's kind of a buffer, like the old The old button that we used to have to push, the cough button. It's like the cough button.
Yeah, you can regain your steps again.
It buffers. It's got a little buffer period there. So in case I fade out, it's not so noticeable on the YouTube end.
Well, you never miss a beat. Hi, I'm Ringo, and I play the drums.
There you go.
I'm 80-something years old and still going.
George.
85.
Where's John?
I was the oldest Beatle. Not so many people know that.
Well, now you're the youngest.
It's amazing.
Totally. So yeah, I'm just about ready to wrap up my show so I can go down into the desert with my daughter. She's got to go to university for a class. And then I'm going to be back tomorrow morning at 5 a.m. till whatever. Friday morning, 5 a.m. until whatever. And then 6 p.m. Friday night, Halloween, I'm going to do the Halloween show. So
tomorrow's Thursday, right?
Yeah, tomorrow's Thursday. Throwback Thursday. Ooh, we got a comment here. John Waters films.
Beach at low tide and try to walk on the sand.
There you go.
Yeah, those fall tides are pretty good. You actually have a strip of beach.
Cool.
You know, Oceanside.
I like to do the old, walking on quicksand.
Yeah. It's a technique you need to learn. Yeah.
So can Jesus walk? Can Jesus walk on quicksand?
Yeah. When there was only one set of footprints, that means I went into the quicksand.
Yeah. So is that regular sand? Is that slow sand?
Well, the fall tides are out pretty far right now. When they're, I go down there when it's low tide, and I've walked all the way to Carlsbad, almost a tier to Carlsbad and back.
We got the beach report here. That's great. That's classic.
Steps that used to come down from people's houses in the back to the beach.
Ooh.
They're broken off halfway, and you can't even get up. You have to use climbing gear to get back up to your place.
Get out of here.
Crazy.
Get out of here. I'm trying.
Over the years, they've washed away and broken off.
All right, I'm trying to get to my comments here, but my YouTube feed is kind of
I
wonky.
can hear myself on the TV talking about what I just talked about.
Uh-oh. Don't talk about it.
Who's that guy? His voice sounds familiar to me somehow.
Hey, sounds like that asshole on TV.
Who the heck is that?
He's that asshole.
Is that Billy or Craig?
That's me, baby. That's a Reverend Jesse Jackson.
Which one of us is it? We all sound similar.
Right? All right.
I can hear him talking when I'm here, too.
What I can't hear when I'm talking, man. What did I say?
I was yesterday. There's some funny guys from Orange County breaking down a huge event.
Where was that?
I brought some champagne home, and I thought somebody left it there, these nice bottles, and then I get it home, and it's non-alcoholic, but I don't drink alcohol anyway. So.
Right. Well, there you go. There you go. No booze, no lose.
Yeah, I haven't drank booze in probably 5 years.
Wow, right on, man.
Yeah. I stayed at home wake up, I had a glass of scotch in my hand one morning. I'm like, wait a minute now. I guess I'm not doing anything. Might as well just drink it. Shit.
What the
I
hell?
got tired of drinking. I tried everything. I got tired of drinking everything, and I finally got a big box of wine. And I lost a few friends on Facebook over a couple days, and then that was it. I weaned myself off of alcohol. Couldn't even finish a beer after I'd opened it. I'm going for that shit.
That'll do. Sometimes you just got to say, all right, that's enough.
Well, it's like when they make kids smoke a whole carton of cigarettes so they catch them smoking.
Oh.
Dude. That. And then now you want to smoke now, huh?
Right.
I just thought that was a dumb idea, but I think that's what I did with alcohol.
Right. You burned yourself out on it.
Yeah, I'm fucking sick of it. I had a little poisoning too going on, but... I was weaned on beer, just, being born in Wisconsin.
Right?
Beer and cheese.
Beer and cheese.
And I'm allergic to alcohol, I found out. too.
Oh man, you know what? That's not a good combination, though. I've done beer and cheese, and it wrecks my gut.
Ooh, yeah. But I am allergic to alcohol. I found out I break out in handcuffs.
You break out in handcuffs. I get the beer cheese farts.
Yeah. That was an Andrew clay line. Everybody used that one for a while. Break out in handcuffs. You know, pretty blind mice. Where the fuck are they going?
What the hell? All right, I just found my comments again. It fell off of my phone, and I had to reboot it onto my laptop here. But I've caught up with the comments, and now I'm just a pothead, dumb and dumber. Now it's just you and me, a couple of potheads, dumb and dumber.
I see that banana hammock guy in this.
I am mellow yellow. So.
Do you remember the fool bus?
The fool bus.
Remember that? It was like an old bus that they had, and all the hippies would cruise around in it.
Oh man.
Carlsbad on the side. Mostly Carlsbad, but.
No, I don't remember that.
Oh no! Of a whole bunch of us back in the day, like posing in front of it.
I heard about that. I think I've seen the pictures, you and Steve.
Shared that picture on Facebook, everywhere.
Right.
Nobody knows who took the picture, but I did. It was from my camera. So.
Ah, there you go. That's why it's familiar.
Yeah, Steve Blake's in there, Socorro, and all these, Gringo, and all these.
Guys from the old days.
Yeah, it's like all the hippies and all the stinkiness. You almost smell it in the photo.
I am the kid in the corner. Put a dunce cap on me. What I'd like to hear is some Sand Jacket. Dude, do you have any Sand Jacket?
Yeah, I just saw Josh not too long ago.
I need to get one of those CDs.
Yeah.
Or
I let him borrow a bunch of my little tapes that I made. I filmed everything. I filmed everybody at clubs and whatever. And I gave some to Steve, too, and never get him back, though.
Never.
You know how that goes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know how it goes. Totally.
I'll have to try to find that Doors CD. I've actually looked for the DVD.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
You came by and got that one time. You were like, I'm coming by to get it.
At some point, I'll find it at a thrift shop. So, it ain't no problem. All right, it looks like...
the delay isn't very long at all now.
It looks like WW here on YouTube smells hippies. He must be talking about me. All right, let's see. Craig, I got to go. I got to wrap things up for the morning and get out of here and get down to the desert. So,
He's got to go, and I got to go.
Right, so hopefully I can get you back on here and do some Facebook Messenger Live face stuff.
Okay.
And some more phone calls. And definitely come back on a Halloween night if you're not busy.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I might be going out to see Steve, but I don't like to go to bars anymore at all.
Right?
Right? It's just, not that it's a slippery slope, but I always bring Smokey with me, and he freaks out on the crowds. And
right. I used to take my dog with me as an out. Now I gotta go. I gotta get my dog home.
Yeah, well, we were at the poorhouse and out on the patio for a couple hours, and then the place really filled up inside. And we walked back in there, and he panicked, like, "Whoa, look at all these people," And,
right?
Yeah, he had the retractable leash. He went running into the crowd and got tangled around some guy's legs, and just did a Rain Man, he just freaked out.
Yeah, dogs shouldn't be in a lot of human situations. That's just the way it is. It's just the way it is.
Yeah, he's a good boy, though.
Great.
Keeps me moving.
Well, I can't wait to see you again and Smokey too.
Yeah, well, we got to get out there. I'm ready to go.
Cool.
I don't have any work planned or on my schedule right now, so.
Well, plan something out in a couple of weeks or something. Plan something out far enough that I can actually get you guys a place to stay.
Okay.
And then we can get you out here for a couple of nights.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but do that. Totally.
Well, let me know when, as soon as you can,
Well, you got to let me know because I can look at the calendar and say, yeah, we've got something open. We can schedule it for a couple of nights. During the week is easy because usually during the week there's nobody staying out here, so we can get a house for a couple of nights.
Yeah, I was thinking of going up the coast a ways, but that's in the summer when it's too hot inland.
Right.
It's only like, what, 85 out there now or something?
Oh, it's really nice out here during the day. It's between 70 and 80s, 70s and 80s.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, it's awesome. Perfect for a dog.
Yeah, he'd love it too. Get out of, these surroundings. I haven't been out of the county, I went to Orange County, but I haven't gone on an actual vacation since 2011.
Chucky.
Hey, with my parents to Yosemite.
I haven't been to Yosemite in so long. We gotta take the family out to Yosemite.
I used to go up there like twice a year, even. It was like
Totally.
every year.
Totally. All right, brother. I am gonna get rolling on out of here because I gotta go.
Right on, brother.
All right.
Well, keep in touch.
Totally. You too, man. Look into your future and see when you can come out here. Pick a couple of different days, different areas in the future, and then I'll see what we can do.
Yeah, right now is good for me because I wrapped up that thing at ABRS. So
Okay.
That was my last job.
Well, let me look at the calendar and get back to you in the next day or two, and we'll see what's going on.
Okay, sounds good.
And let's talk on Halloween, man.
Yeah, I'll try to come up with some kind of costume.
There you go. There you go. That's great. A costume video call would be great. I'm trying to get WW to dress as Chucky, but he's going to go to Zion. I'm too big. I think I'll dress my dog as Chucky.
Well, I had my Rasta Man hat. It was like the little knitted, the Rasta colors.
Rasta.
With dreadlocks hanging out of it. And these chicks thought that was my real hair at this party. And I'm dancing there, all falling all over me.
Oh, no.
Some chick swiped my head off my head and saw it. Whoa, wait a minute. Where's your hair? Oh, my God. The mood changed very quickly. Hey, this guy's bald. Wait a second.
Well, I think I'm going bald. I think I'm going bald.
It's like, well, I guess I wasn't going to get raised there.
Nope, that ain't going to happen now.
Yeah, this chick's like witch sour. Man, it's funny. Like the king of chicks at the party, they're dressed all sexy and shit, they're all dancing with me and shit.
No dreads, no beds.
Yeah, it sucked.
Oh, jeez. All right, brother. That was a great little end story there. You take care. Give your dog a big hug for me, and I'll see you guys soon, man.
Will do, man.
All right. Take care. Love you, brother. I'll talk to you again. Thanks for calling, man. Very good. Very good. Adios.
Talk soon.
Hey. Well, there you go. That was Craig from Carlsbad, California. And he's my first call-in ever. So let's hope we can get some more of that going on. Start passing my phone number around. Also, video chats. We're going to do some video chats. So thank you for that. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. I appreciate WW hanging with me while I was going through that. That was quite an experience. I love talking to Craig, and we just go on and on and on and on and on and on and on. So WW has gone to Zion. And I'm not going to follow. But I will be talking to you all very soon. Very soon. I will be back tomorrow for more of the same. We will get back to talking about more of Halloween preparations. Until then, y'all know what to do, right? Spread peace and love, not bullshit. Spread kindness. Be nice to each other, right? Do something nice for yourselves, but do something nice for somebody else too. Why? Because you can. Makes you feel good, makes somebody else feel good, makes the world a better place, makes you a better person. Most especially stay weird. WW, Craig, Lucy, James, everybody out there, stay weird. Joey! And I will talk to you very, very soon. I will be back in the morning. I am going to get done here, get dressed, eat, and run out the door. That's literally all I have time for now. So you guys take care. Thanks for staying with me. It's been great. live from Elsinore Brothers Studio here in beautiful downtown Joshua Tree, California. Here we are. And here we go. Goodbye, everybody. All right. Goodbye. A goodbye. A goodbye. Where are we at here? Oh, we're doing that, and we're doing this. Yeah, all right, people. Stay weird. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. I will see you in the flip-flop. Tomorrow morning, Throwback Thursday, Flashback Friday, all that good stuff. Halloween night. Be here or be square. I can't see my comments, so love you. Take care. Take care of yourself, brothers. Thank you, WW, for hanging out with me all this morning. I appreciate it. Lucy Lemon, I'll see you tomorrow. Take care of yourselves. Love, kisses, peace, and oh yeah, adios.